Welcome, everyone, to Paddling Pool 287. Hello, it is Zari, joined by the lovely, the amazing Jorian.
Hi. I totally did not wake up like a couple minutes ago, and now I'm just doing daily, just like some kind of Genshin thing. So yeah, no, well,
You're as bad as Slap is. I swear to God, you come in here and he's just already on friggin' Farmville. But yes, we are going to start, thinking about Splatoon now.
oh yeah, no, think about Splatoon, like going from last night, because usually every single time there is a tournament every single day. Like on Monday there was Megalodon on Monday, and Tuesday there's Prison Break. Now today there's Paddling Pool, and tomorrow it's going to be Cold Clash, and then Friday it's going to be I forgot. But yeah, no, going to Splatoon wise today, we are going to be seeing a matchup against Galaxy Gangster and Green Chocolate River, which, okay, there's like so many G's in this game, it's kind of crazy to think about.
Yes, indeed. They are going to be starting on a Rainmaker Undertow Spillway, which is definitely a Rainmaker map. That is a map you sometimes see it on Tower Control, but almost always it comes up on Rainmaker. So unsurprising for us to be starting there today. But yeah, these two teams seeded 16th and 17th, so this should be quite an even back and forth between them. Hope to see a game 3. Always hope to see a game 3.
And look at the rosters as well. Like, it's definitely going to be some new people that we never really saw much. But I think... Okay, wait. Something sus about this set. I could just say that there's going to be some sus things about it, because the weapon wise is going to be really interesting.
Interesting indeed. All right, and we're getting into this to see what we are going to get from these two teams. I see... Okay, is that a Squiffer?
Yep, that's why it's going to be interesting, because we see a bunch, and we see a Squiffer going in on the side of Galaxy Gangster. We're going to be seeing a Brush and a Stamper playing together, and on the side of Green Chocolate River, we are seeing the Squiffer coming in. So that's going to be two dynamic differences, but for Chocolate River, we're going to be seeing the Blaster and the Squiffer go in for long-range attacks.
Yes, indeed. It is just a very interesting choice to choose that Squiffer as your long range. But at the moment, it's just chaos in the center. But it does seem to be going in Green Chocolate River's favor, as they do not lose that many people in this first fight.
Yeah, that's a good thing that they didn't lose any many people, because they're going to go for the left side and going to go all the way in. That's not even paying at all. We're seeing the Gal coming in and actually get killed off, and we're going to be seeing them create for a check for the Brush trying to come in as well, but they're actually just going to be backing off.
Yes, indeed. Oh my goodness. They are just pushing and pushing and pushing, and they're already past that checkpoint, but no one has picked it up yet. They should be able to get some more points on the board, but I don't think anyone's actually at the objective. There we go.
There is someone that's objective, but it took a little bit long time, because they were waiting for the perfect one to get a KO, because the Stamper going in and going off hard, going in for a double, and the Brush is going to be finishing them up. But that's going to be a full KO of everyone, actually. So that's going to be no one on Mimic other than the team of the Gangster team. So they're going to be moving on and trying to go past mid, even trying to bet the left checkpoint again.
Yes, indeed. And a push to 9 to start is going to be incredibly difficult for Gatita Gangster to come back from, because, oh my goodness, have they got a long way to go. They've reset it to mid at least, but they just need to get a bit of an advantage on players, which is not what they're getting right now.
As we're going to be seeing them have 2 down for the Chocolate River, okay, Ella. Let's just join the bunch of jungle with 1, and they actually do succeed all the way, not having the zap yet though, so they're not going to be pushing up fully all the way, but the Gal is going to be trying to do the 1 and almost getting the double kill, so that's going to be huge for them, but that's going to be more aggression for Chocolate River, as they're going to be going up to their own base.
Yes, indeed. And oh my goodness, just at the edge of that splashdown, still gets taken out there. Green Chocolate River just trying to keep this pressure up, because if Gatita Gangster are stuck in their spawn, they cannot get to the Rainmaker. But maybe the tides are turning? Unclear. No, it doesn't look like quite yet.
It's really it's okay, but for Chocolate River again, as you see for the whole team trying to aggro up, they know that with Alice cooler, or really with the cooler that they try to do as much as possible, they know they can play super aggressive, and every time they have a cooler up, they're just gonna play all their way. And with Bullboing here actually having almost a splash down, but not having it really okay. This zap, I can't feel. Oh, I can't. I like just playing super aggressive as a zap play, but that's actually really good because they know that they can go all the way in. And with both actually going to be distracting nearby the Rainmaker Pestle with the splashdown, that's going to be nearby all the way for them to get the KO now.
Yes, indeed, but there is still that Stamper able to do a lot of work there and delay. The Brush is trying to get some picks here as oh my god!
Oh, talk about colossal damage.
That was incredible! Oh, that Brush able to get the wipeout and let them have a lot more space to move for the first time this entire game. Gatita Gangster is approaching the checkpoint.
Approaching the Zuka, you mean, Ashley? He get double killed off the bat, and we're again getting in another goal. That's gonna be for the Chocolate River. They're going to have a chance to play Super Aggro coming up in, but for the time for the team, like the Gangsters, we have the Zipguts already again, and we saw the Zipguts again double before, but that's gonna be a double kill as well because I think that was Ella getting double with a bomber just getting on off like but with the help of Squashy on his Swiffer as well, so that's gonna be massive defense on the side of Chocolate River.
Yes, indeed. They're getting back into it here. And as we're seeing, they are still very much able to get these picks that they're looking for. Though Ella does end up going down, but so does the 52 gal. And with the last 30 seconds, I don't know if Gatita Gangster is going to get another chance to push here. And Green Chocolate River definitely know that they just kind of need to keep up this pressure. But the question is, are they going to be able to?
Yeah, that is going to be a good question. With 18 seconds left on the clock, then again, the double kill that's going to be possible. Maybe triple kill actually. That's going to be 3 down on the gang turn from the Western team at Chocolate River. And that's actually almost a quad, but the Griffin goes down. But them playing just super defensive like this, that's going to be going to Chocolate River no matter what.
Oh my goodness, hold on. I think that ended up being a delayed wipe there. This is all they have now. It all comes down to this Rainmaker staying alive and Gatita Gangster, they need to get ahead of it, but I don't know if they're going to get this opportunity. They're able to get some picks here. They just need to protect this Rainmaker.
They do, but they need to fake check first, which they do. But at the same time, the Blaster might be having enough time to get a special, and if they get a special all the way there, that's gonna be good for them. But no, they don't actually. So they might have it for the Gangster. They might be able to have a chance to come back, unless they're gonna get a bubble.
Indeed. But Ella is dropping on the Rainmaker. Doesn't end up getting the pick. They were 3 down a second ago. There's that bubble you were talking about. Is the 52 going to be able to protect the Rainmaker? Oh no!
They weren't able to at the end because of the bubble that actually lacked in paint, and them trying to go for an aggro kill just made them have a split decision to drop as well. And literally because of that, we see the Chocolate River them getting the first point there.
Yes, indeed they do. But incredible plays there on both sides. Gatita Gangster able to kind of find their footing right at the end whenever it really was mattering. But all it takes is one snipe from the Squiffer and the game ends. Also important to note that had Green Chocolate River not been able to get such an impressive push, like given they were able to kind of replicate it a second time, but if Gatita Gangster had a bit more of a stronger defense, that could have been even closer because they were able to make that push at the end.
Yeah, like we know that Gatita Gangster has got aggression because we saw the bush triple happen all the way there, but for Green Chocolate River, this is the thing. They have a cooler from Ella, but I don't think they need to play cooler, honestly, with the plays that they have. They're playing that for insurance. So if they want to just play with something like a double Zuka or something, that's going to be fun for Chocolate River anyways, because on Tower Troll, on Ship Shape Cargo, it's going to have some elevation that honestly, like, I think they could be fine with coolest, but if they have it for insurance, it does make sense. Because for the Gatita Gangster, now that they know that they're playing against a brush, you want to have a cooler to survive against a brush in any case possible, because no one knows how to play brush. That's kind of fact here.
Yeah, so you don't want to get caught off guard with a brush in your backline. It just ends up going very badly for your team. So that is always a possibility with a brush. And yes, having that cooler does mean that they can take more risks and have it not be incredibly detrimental. But as we were seeing from them, they were taking risks and coming out very much on top. So I do exactly know what you mean. Like, they could go even more towards offensive specials than they already are. But I think they'll probably stick with that NZAP, because that NZAP was practically a front line there. It was playing the role of a Slayer alongside the rest of their team. But this does mean going into game 2 of this set, for round 1 set, that Green Chocolate River are at match point and just kind of need to take this game to go straight into round 2. So Gatita Gangsters need to be ready for this.
Yeah, they just need to be ready for this and move on as we're gonna be waiting for round 2. But yeah, and then game round 3. Okay, we'll say it about later. But if that happens, it's gonna be Climate Scorch. But we know Climate Scorch can be a little bit of shenanigans, definitely with the bubble play. But for round 2, we're gonna be seeing on the ship Chicago. We are gonna be seeing the same comp coming from the side of Green Chocolate River, but on the side of Gangster, they're seeing a pencil now.
Yes, they do try. Choose to switch to that pencil over the heavy edit. So very interesting choice there. But already the Squiffer's down.
Wait, the Squiffer already went down. The Zap has no special out yet. Wait, because he already popped a Kool-Aid in 10 seconds. Oh, okay. That's a good Kool-Aid output right there. But as we're going to be seeing with the Chocolate River, they're going to be getting a kill off the Gangster. That's going to be off the Zipcaster, which does not have any Zipcaster special either. So that's really good for the side of Chocolate River. As you're going to be seeing them kill off the first checkpoint.
Yes, indeed. They are already through and on their way through that kind of court area there. And yet again, the shield does them so many favors here, as that player just gets completely chased down by their NZAP.
Yeah, and we always see them pass this last checkpoint. That's gonna be more. Let's be a good little sweep right there, unless that bomb could does something about it, and they don't. And that's gonna be Chocolate River just sweeping the competition against the Gatling Gangsters, getting 2-0.
Yep. Yes, they just did not. Gatita Gangsters just did not have a chance there. They just didn't even get on the tower, let alone see mid for very long. But yeah, it just did not happen for them. Kind of fell apart.
They really fell apart if you think about it, because they were so spread out. Like, and that bomb kill too is going to be really was a really questionable RNG, but that was a really lucky kill from Ella that gave them the KO. Because if that bomb kill never happened, that might have stopped the push even more.
Yep, it would have given them the opportunity to kind of like re-strategize and play together, but because that bomb kill took out the 2, immediately the rest of their team was just easy pickings for Green Chocolate River to just collapse on. So yeah, okay. I was not expecting that to go so fast. Yeah, there was practically no slowing them down there, and that does mean for the win that Green Chocolate River has just achieved, their prize is going against top seed.
Yep, and that is gonna be fun for every single time for everyone. That's always gonna be in 1.2. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Like, they might get some losers, or they might be getting the biggest upset of their lives. So, it's a story of one of the two. It could be the biggest upset of their lives, or basically just go to losers and sweep the competition there, because you have a chance to have a low seed for actually going up against a high seed and losers and getting a better upset there. So
Yep, so it kind of just really depends how this next set goes for them. But with that in mind, this was quite a quick round 1, but we're gonna go to a short break as we wait for everyone else to finish before we can see some more Splatoon gameplay. But we will be back real soon with more good fun games, so don't be going anywhere. Welcome back, everyone, to Paddling Pool. We are into round 2 now between BVB and 4 Bugs and a Lemon.
It's definitely interesting names. BBB. It's no outcome is unknown, and 4 bugs and a lemon. So the 4 bugs method is actually a little bit of a joke because 4 bugs on it because 3 bugs on a walk or 4 bugs on a walk. Whereas yesterday they were in prison break and they got third. And why do I seed 14? Who knows? Because against BVB, who has really notable names, Golday and Mondi and Ichigo and Pyro, like that team matchup, that's why PvP is seed 3. But 4 bugs and 11, I think because they have another person in the roster, that's why the seed is going to be a little bit different. But a really good thing about BVB though is Ichigo fought them yesterday. So Ichigo knows their idea and what they want to do. And at the same time, they know, for Bugs and Lemon, they know how to counter Ichigo. So it's a little bit of a back and forth situation against them for everyone else. It's going to be a really interesting play of how they beat them off in Tower Control on Hagfish Market, which has not been played yesterday against them.
That is some good information. Oh my goodness. Yeah, these players, at least some of them, have seen each other literally just yesterday. So probably have at least part of an idea of what to expect here, which does mean that they're probably trying to figure that out before going into this first game of the set. I do believe we're about to get started right now. So let's see how that goes. Okay.
And it is actually just the watch of 4 bugs and a walk fighting up. So definitely there's going to be a lot of experience against each other. But Pyro actually going to be on an edit, and there's going to be a double Zuka.
Yeah, yes, there is. And also no backline on the side of 4 Bugs and a Lemon. And if you've heard me around Paddling Pool before, you know I love a good roller. So this is definitely definitely something I'm very interested in from 4 Bugs and a Lemon, as they do have a roller on their side. But that is 2 down on the side of BVB, as they're kind of going to have to back up.
You would not want to sleep on Mecha, you do want to sleep on Zemida because they play super aggro. We saw Mecha going in with the Reef side already, and we see again Zim on the doing the bubble and playing against the aggro against everyone else. But again, Ichigo knowing the team already, topping the team of 4 bugs and 11 getting tripled out, and BBB is going to be able to come back in and actually go in for a checkpoint now.
Yes, indeed. They did not, 4 Bugs and 11 did not make it through that first checkpoint. So that is not ideal for them because it means they'll have to do it all over again. But they have at least made some progress, but it's already, BBB have already passed them on that.
Yeah, already passed them on that. They're going to be already going to second checkpoint. That's going to be 1 down. Both shots going to be trading off. But also Mekog on the Reef side getting the frame actually and able to get the kill off of BBB and also get a second one too. But with Ichigo again on the Kraken, that's going to be them killing it off. And actually getting a good solid double, maybe a triple, but unfortunately Mekog is going to be shutting them down.
Yes, indeed. 4 Bugs and 11 trying to get that reset back to neutral, back to mid as players on their team are slowly coming back. But at the moment, that is actually 1 down on BVB. This might be the turnaround that they're looking for. But oh no, they don't know that Golday is there. Golday is just sitting, waiting patiently to be able to get something out of this shark. And they do end up getting an assist and a kill. So that will definitely mean that 4 Bugs and 11 are not having that checkpoint yet.
Not having a checkpoint yet, but also 4 Bugs and 11 was able to just have 2 down. Oh wait, no. Goldlight just had a perfect situation to get 4 Bugs and 11 to go down, but at the same time have Pennybug and the other player, I think that was actually Metcog, to scatter away from Goldlight, even though they were just shooting directly on the tower. So that's gonna be a little bit of a method to have them jump back all the way to base and having them always go to checkpoint for BBB.
Oh my goodness. That BBB continue their push as 3 of 4 Bugs and 11 go down. They're trying to delay, trying to stop them from getting to the end there, but it's just one thing after another. It does not look like they're gonna have the opportunity here. They were through that last checkpoint, and it's just that simple.
And with the final wave slider, that's going to be the win for BBB. Again, going in with a solid KO after a solid push. It took like 2 pushes, but it was really, really good for this side of BBB to play against the aggro. Even though there was just some chance for Bugs 11 to come back in, every single time, Ichigo sneak and Golday were just able to just play fully on objective. That gave them the win.
Yep. And also, the joy of that Kraken is that even if you're not able to get that many picks, you send the entire other team scattering because you're that much of a threat. So it just can immediately deconstruct a push by just sending a Kraken at the tower. It really does kind of end a push straight away most of the time. So that does mean going into the second game of the set that BBB are set up really at match point. They just need to take this game, and on Rainmaker on Museum, like it is, you've got to have a good defense here, or else the other team will run away with the Rainmaker straight away to your spawn. So you need to be so careful there.
And with BBB, again, having the Kraken already, that's going to be a really good aggression to go into the first checkpoint and go all the way to the spawn. But mostly they're going to be capped at 20, because that is always going to be the choke point at 20. And like we saw so many events happen here on the Rainmaker on Museum del Policy, that really is fundamental. And funny enough, if I remember, it was on 20XX that a Kraken actually did get the final kill on Making Museum. I got the win to Moonlight. So yeah, big histories in this match, and basically it could just re-exist itself. So the choke point is gonna be 20. That's all we need to know. It's gonna be either KO or a choke point at 20.
Yep. I would agree with that. That is either like those are the 2 points where the game kind of ends at / a stalemate, or like they just kind of get stuck in mid entirely. But I find that hard to expect from BVB. I feel like they've got such an aggressive force that's like a stalemate is not the way this is going to go. So it just depends on if 4bucks11 can push through BVB, or if it's just going to be over.
Yeah, and I'm going to be seeing it. We're seeing it out. That's a big swing.
That is indeed a big swing.
Huh?
I do not understand the play here from Zim, but okay.
That is the first time Zim is actually pulling that off as well. Because yes, it was always going to be the people, but them having to express, that might be just causing them to cap in with. Oh wait, because it was skipped with the double Zuka comp, that's why the express was going to be coming out. But literally because of that situation, and actually PvP actually expressing them out with the Tetra instead to counter the Reef Slider, that actually just counters a little bit. But also they have the line marker. That's going to be basically more of a aggressive kind of sub special to actually point them out.
Yeah, and can be very helpful. But there's the Zuka just as we were finished talking about it. Bondi able to just freaking grab it and go at least a little bit further. But okay, right, this is not entirely what 4bucks11 were expecting from BVB, but you can definitely see where they were coming from here.
And with the pictures of attack, that's why we're having achieved with goal. But actually, the Tetra trying to get comfortably in that ways, then they need a second player to come back in. But in the aggressiveness of Monday, they getting killed on Pennybuck is gonna be huge because no Zuka for them. But that's gonna be that was a triple right there. Okay, that was a triple right there, and they are gonna be able to go back further all the way to the choke point because Pennybuck is gonna be waiting for them.
Yes, indeed. They definitely pushed up immediately, but already that is a wipeout in the favor of 4bucks11. Hello?
So all they need to do is just wipe past mid and go to the checkpoint past the mid jump, but because of the spinner actually spinning past the middle, they needed to drop and go the long way.
Yes. Oh, that is not ideal. And they're not able to make it the whole way to the to the checkpoint. And already that is a wipeout against them this time. What is this game?
It has been 30 seconds of wipeouts. That's has been the game so far. But literally, because of that, we're going to be seeing BBB going up past the pedestal, going into the back, but it's going again having the Kraken going to be counting Zim, and that's going to be really big. And going in for a double, which they do get, and giving Pyro past the triple 220, going up to 11.
Yes, indeed. They definitely have made it past the checkpoint we were talking about just through sheer force. You cannot keep up with that. Oh my goodness. But 4Bugs11 able to reset it back to mid. As Ichigo, trying to shark there in the mid, but does end up getting taken out. Yeah, 4Bugs11, they have such a long way to go here. It's not impossible, but these Zuka shots have been very difficult for them so far.
And Power can shut down early on the left side, but that's actually really good on the side of BBB. So we see for 4Bugs11, with the back actually able to secure a full set, they were going to be able to pop the Waymaker to really easily and maybe try to go for the checkpoint, but again, it's all unknown because with Mekal going down, they don't have a reslide to secure them. But when they actually get a good kill, that might be possible. But Pennybug gets shut down with the Mimicker and Zim as well.
Yes, indeed. And Rin being the last one in that mid there does mean that they end up being... That was a delayed wipe there, and it just keeps continuing to get worse and worse for 4Bugs11. They need to get picks here, but they're just at a disadvantage at almost every moment.
And as you see for Golden right now, with the help of Ichigo together, they're even going to be countering Zim, but Pyro's going to be the one holding up the Waymaker with 50 seconds off the clock. They really could KO this.
Yes, that's probably what they're trying to do here. But there's still so many people ahead of the Rainmaker. They're just trying to hold it out. Because even if they don't get this chance to get to be able to KO, they can at least keep the aggression constantly on 4Bugs11.
And the aggression is being constantly given to them. As we're going to see 20 seconds left on the clock, and that's going to be 3 down inside BBB. And this is the last chance for 4Bugs11 to actually get the Waymaker and go all the way to 11.
Yes, this is their last chance here. We're in the last, 10 seconds, and then we've got overtime, but you cannot die. So it is so incredibly important that they get ahead of this Rainmaker and they start pushing, but here are the Zuka shots. They do not find a kill, but also there's the Kraken, which is going to be a problem for the Rainmaker.
And that is going to be a good shutdown. That's going to be the 2 wins that BBB needed to be moving on to the next round.
Yes, indeed. Oh my goodness. Yep. BBB just such a strong, aggressive force there that 4Bugs11 just could not kind of come up against, and they just were not able to get the pushes that they needed there. But that is fair play to both of those teams.
Again, as you said, 4Bugs11 tried a chance to really go all the way in, but because of BBB's agonists, they're not able to really go that far, and BBB just took advantage of that all the way, getting good doubles and good triples too from that Zuka as well, so that's gonna be just GG's to them.
Yep, GG's indeed. But yeah, BBB showing that they are absolutely ready for what's coming up next, which I do believe they're going to be fighting Myopsidis next in round 3. But yeah, that is yet again another set we don't get to see Scorch Clams.
It's a curse. It's a curse, but honestly, again, next is going to be best of 5, so we definitely will have a chance to see it. There's like a 90% chance that we are going to be seeing Scorched Clams unless they don't have it in the map pool. So the only reason that we're not going to be seeing it is if the tiebreaker map is going to be on a Waymaker or Tower. Or the Waymaker or Zones. That's the only way that we're not going to see the tiebreaker happen.
Well, also if we don't get anywhere near that tiebreaker. But yes, with that in mind, we're going to be going to a short break as we wait for the other teams to finish their sets. And we will be back real soon with round 3 of the tournament. So see you guys shortly. So, welcome back, everyone. We just had a little bit of a in the background. You can't see this, but it seems like our streamer has ended up on one of the teams, so we're gonna have a moment to just come back from that. But while we do that, we're actually gonna be able to get into and talking about these two teams and the maps. But yes, ASC Tanchi versus Symphony.
Well, this is the good thing is though. Hey, social streamer, by the way. If we can go into the match when it actually does load, that would be really funny because every single time that there was a stream, it is always going to be some kind of mess up, and the mess up that's going to happen this time that happens almost every single tournament, but mostly every single Dapple tournament, is someone is going to be putting them in the lobby. It's going to put the streamer in the lobby. I think it happened to Barry sometimes. I guess this is Hayes' first time or second time. And for me, it's going to be happening. It happens every single time in Squid Junction, and like it happens like one time too, and like Power Pool the one time it happens. But yeah, no, it's really funny. And the good thing is too, because since you are playing and you're not going to be a spectator, you're going to have a bye. You're going to have a tie in your match results that is going to go to your 50 recent plays. And I can say on my account, I have 18 matches, and I have 18 matches that I actually played on that account, and there is like 8 matches in there as well that's ties. So if you did not know about having a bye in that kind of lobby, it's really funny.
It is indeed, but that being said, we're going to get back into this for what would have been the second time. TC Hagglefish, and this is between ASC Tenchi and Symphony.
Yeah, and this is actually Symphony for the ASC Tenchi. We're not going to be seeing the who gets to kill the lobby first. But yeah, roster-wise, we're going to be the Stamper, Rapid Blaster, Tetra, and Zap on side Symphony, which is actually a really good comp for kind of a chip damage kind of situation, actually.
Yes, indeed. You've got the Stamper and that Rapid that can do a lot of damage from afar. But there's also the Bucket on the side of Tenchi to be able to kind of get, some damage over these ledges and such. But at the moment, it's kind of evenly split. Tenchi has pushed the tower a little bit, but 87 is not really a lead. But Symphony, 3 down there. Quam has to run away.
Obviously, it's ACTG just going in for a second time, going in for the first checkpoint again, with Kuro coming out, with Zuka coming out, and another Zuka coming out as well. And Tristat's going to be coming out soon as well. That's going to be screwing them the first checkpoint all the way in.
Yes, indeed. They're through that first checkpoint and already on their way to the second. As Symphony just trying to get out of their base here. That does seem to finally be turning, though. They are finally getting the opportunity here, but they still need to get a couple more kills. And especially when, that player jumping in almost wins the 1v1. Oh my god.
It was close by a second, but unfortunately for ASC Tenchi, they have the 2 people stuck on the top right, playing for sneaks that no one really notices other than I think that's the Rapid Blaster that's actually playing up, but maybe that's a Zap that notices. But with the Tetra going down, that's going to be an angle coming up in, and with the Rapid Blaster as well going down. And so for ASC Tenchi, what they're going to be trying to do now is just going to be, again, pushing for that second checkpoint, which they all were 1 point up before, but now they're going to be able to capitalize it this time because the tower is actually going all the way, but the bomb is going to be killing them off on the tower.
Yeah, Typhlo, the last alive on Tenchi here, able to get a double before finally being taken out and sent back to spawn. But yeah, these strikes are going to make it that much more difficult to push in, and here comes a lot. A lot is being thrown at Symphony all at once, which has made them mostly have to back out.
And with them backing up all the way, we're going to be seeing for a side of 3 going down inside ASC Tenchi. But for Symphony, this is going to be the time to push up. With the Zipcats, are going to be ready. We've are going for the right side for paint. And that's going to be Alpha trying to go for a sneak, but that's going to be a little bit of a fail-safe because that's actually going to be the Zipcaster, that's the Saber, and the Rapid Blaster are going to be going in together and cutting them off. A Slasher trying to go in for the double, that's going to be assist double, and 3 going down on ASC Tenchi again.
Yes, indeed. But it stopped them on the checkpoint, which they do have to go at again, but they're able to get through it this time. So that does make it that much easier because it does look like they're not going to be able to continue this push any longer. Yep, not with 2 down, they're not. So thankfully, simply able to get through that checkpoint will make it that much easier when they get another crack at this. But for now, they are very much pushed back.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing on this window John 3. We're gonna be seeing on the side of AC Tenchi. They're gonna be at 3 up now and 3 up against Symphony, which they do have cooler respawn, so they're gonna be coming back pretty quickly. But still, the second checkpoint for AC Tenchi is gonna be really, really solid as we're gonna be seeing them go straight into the checkpoint once again, but with only 2 people left. The Zuka is gonna be playing for more defense, and the Zap is gonna be waiting for cooler soon enough. But that's gonna be the Tetras trying their best to go against the Zuka play, but they're going to be backing off a melee.
Yes, indeed. Though they did read that player coming in from the right almost immediately. Able to get that pick and kind of just stay on this right-hand side for as long as possible, posing a threat. But as I'm saying that, 2 players of Symphony end up going down, and Tenchi are pushing up again. But the Achilles are back.
Oh yeah, no wait, the Tetra is going to be coming back on the right side. They're going to be probably against Typhlo, but trying their best to stay on the right side actually. But Alvo trying their best to actually battle against them, but that's going to be the Tetra jump scare. That's going to be failing, but actually going to be succeeding in the end. And that's going to be for Symphony's time to push up to the second checkpoint again too. They just need to get on the checkpoint to win. That's really the main thing at this point. To just who gets the second checkpoint.
Yeah, it does not seem like this is quite their opportunity they were looking for, because they do get wiped, and at such a pivotal moment. We're coming into the last 15 seconds here. They need to be on that tower. Tenchi knows they do, so they are getting all their specials, or trying to, and just getting ready for the Hail Mary, which is all that Symphony has, and they do not have time for it.
And with that, we're going to be seeing Tenchi getting the first point.
Yes, indeed. And just by being able to defend that tower right at the end, and just from getting more aggressive pushes.
That's really all about it. Just getting good aggressive pushes and just being able to stay alive in that double scenario. So now we're going to be moving on to Clement's score. To Clement's Museum, not Clement's score. That's going to be maybe it scores in game 3 instead, actually.
Yes, indeed. As we were mentioning, we're not going to see Scorch on Clams, which is what we missed the last 2 rounds, but we are going to be seeing Scorch, and we are going to be seeing Clams, which are 2 things that have only been a possibility in the last 2 sets. So good to see them, but not together. But yeah, going into this second game of the set, Barnacle Clams is certainly a Clams map.
It's definitely totally a Clams map, because it could be a 2-time situation. Because there was one time that we saw on the stream that there was an Oko situation if you get the good RNG. Or it's going to be more or less a paint out situation that you can get locked into your base. Or it could be a stalemate for a solid of 3 minutes. That is the route that Barnacle time can be shown. And at the most of the time, if it's gonna be against these 2 teams, like AC Tenchi Symphony, it's gonna be the stalemate for 3 minutes, and the score is gonna be at least up to 40 remaining.
Oh my god. Yeah, let's just say there's archetypes of how Barnacle and Dimes Clams can go, and you've very much nailed what they can be. So it'll be very interesting to see what these 2 teams, what this is going to look like, especially whenever we're switching over from a lot more of a structured objective into a kind of get all the clams to the basket type deal. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see between these 2 teams who has the most staying power at the basket, but also who's going to be able to defend best out of these 2, because definitely Tenchi has a lot of aggression and a lot of ability to push, but are they going to be able to keep that up when they're on the back foot, right? Whenever Symphony actually gets a good push in and starts to work their way at the basket. So yeah, kind of just depends on that.
Yeah, it's gonna be going in. We're gonna be seeing 4 players in lobby still, so that's a good thing. No DC is happening. But we're gonna be seeing a Vapid Blaster coming in on the side of AC Tenchi now, matching against the side of Symphony. That's a new thing.
Yeah, very interesting. Okay, but yeah, going into this, they're just kind of trying to find their footing in the center. First player to go down is on the side of Tenchi there. That's 2 down, actually. So very interesting start to this.
Yeah, again, this is what we said before about it could be a stalemate or it could be a full-on lockout, as we're gonna be seeing in the first time for Symphony getting the lockout, but again, the Tetra kind of going for the aggro, getting the first double, and now trying to go in for another kill. That's going to be huge to killing the Zap. And now we're going to be seeing them try to go in further, but if it tries going up to mid, that is going to be considered a stalemate.
Yes, indeed. And we get a jump out from the Julies, and there we go. Slasher able to do so much work there, and that is a wipeout.
That wipeout is going to be allowing Symphony to actually go in for this first point, and that will be solid because, again, the first time that Symphony lost the first checkpoint, they were able to get locked out by Tenchi. They don't want to repeat of that again, so they're going full force and going full aggro. I'm going to see them actually securing 60% of the turf, and actually going in again and getting a second wipeout.
Yes, indeed. Oh my goodness, they're already back here again. They do have enough, and there we go. I would say they do have enough clams on their side to make something out of this. But that is already 2 down on, actually, I do believe that was both sides there. But Symphony's coming back with the clams. Are they going to be able to get anything more in? They do! Oh my goodness!
This is purely a lockout. This is actually purely a lockout, surprisingly, because of Symphony's Tetra. Symphony Tetra just opened the door for so many situations for them to push up, and now they made it up to 20. So, very Tenchi, they need to somehow come back from this. Like, really need to come back from this, and they need to secure basically all of the turf.
Yes, indeed. And we can see that they're finally getting their footing here and getting a lot more control over this mid. But as I say that, almost immediately, that is 2 down on the side of Tenchi. They are just not having a great time here. As already Symphony have the clams that they wanna be using. They've already got the power clam built. They just have to get this opportunity, which they're already very much working their way towards.
Again, how many clams that Symphony needs to get this KO is 2 power clams and 3 small clams, and then they would get the win. Or that would be like 9. No, that's gonna be 12 small clams either way. So in the chance of right now, with 2 minutes of the stalemate, with more pressure going to the side of Symphony against AC Tenchi, with 1 down on each side, the Raptors are always going to kill off the Tetra. That's going to be a soft play if they do get that, but no, again, the turf control going to Symphony is going to be causing AC Tenchi to have a lot of hassle. As they're going to be able to push back in, but them going to get shut down by Typhlow with the Vapid Blaster. Going to be used by Slasher trying to best to slam anything, but that's going to be a solid triple for them.
And there are 2 power clams. There's 1 in. They've got another one. They get it in. That is 3 clams left, but there's no one there to follow. No, Slasher's behind them. Slasher only gets 1 in though before they get taken down. Oh, that could have spelt the end for them. But even then, there's still Tenchi have not got him push in yet. What is this?
Really? Tenchi has 1 clam ready, it has the pity clam ready, and now has to be cut off by the Vapid Blaster trade actually. So literally with that, we're going to be seeing again on the side of ASC Tenchi, they're going to be 2 down, and Symphony is going to be getting this KO, because they only have enough clans to secure the victory, and the Tenchi is going to be playing the aggro once again to come again with Slash's help actually as well with the Zipcaster distraction, which they tried to do before actually. So all the way with 35 seconds remaining. Oh wait a second. Tenchi double?
Oh my god, Slasher trying to get into that corner to jump back, but not getting the opportunity as they finally end up going down. Tenchi know that this is it. this is their chance. They have to make this a hell of a push, or else they are just losing this game. But already, that is one player down. The Julies have pushed way in behind them, and they have to know that they're there. Surely they have to know. And they do. Oh my god. Is this the turnaround that they finally needed?
There's one slight situation though. Even though there's 3 down inside Symphony, the Clam energy spawning is going to be a main issue because right now it should be the time the Clam's going to be coming back, but it's going to be too far away for Tenchi to actually come back in. So they need some all the way back to the really uncanny places like on the little right side with Welshman to get the Clams back in. But with more Clams going down, that's going to be more spawning. But again, the Clams are already back in the base, so they need to run back in and jump in all the way to get the Clams back in, which again, that's going to be more players on the side of actually doing.
Yes, but they're still in it. They're still keeping the push alive. One by one, they're keeping it going. But that is the last player that was in. They don't have any more. Oh, never mind. Oh, I thought they might have had this, but no, they do not.
To more secure the deal, at the end, the squeezer player got a double. Oh, that is unfortunate, but again, that's the main thing about overtime on the Clamblets, is that you have to know the clan spawn rate, like when it's going to be spawning back, because if you're stuck in that overtime and you have that much of a difference from 100 to 9 basically, you need to basically get 2 power clams on your stack ready, so you don't need to wait on that RNG. But yep. Yeah, that's the main thing about football.
Oh, absolutely. Oh my god. That was though I will say, Symphony the whole way through that game just were on top of it, getting the picks, getting the kills, and just being immediately ready to just rush forward. As a team, they kept getting their pushes. Now, given they weren't getting like as long pushes, like duration wise, as Tenchi got at the end, but that's an overtime push. It can those are in a different category all to themselves. But yeah, Symphony kept that aggression consistent and just kept pushing, and that served them well. Because if they hadn't have got as many pushes as that, then the Tenchi's final and only push would have won.
Continuous pushing is honestly better than having a one single push like that, because in Clampets, again, RNG spawn rate. But now, in Rainmaker and Scorch, mostly Rainmaker, that's going to be a questionable difference, because having a Rainmaker continuous push is basically being hit to a wall, because you're going to be stuck more or less at the checkpoint most of the time, or at the stalemate of 30 points instead this time. Or you can go in for a full KO. And definitely the Tetra though, that could be leaned into a KO once again.
Yeah, yes indeed. That Tetra did so much work last game. And in a way that I don't think Tenchi was expecting coming off of that first game. But yeah, that Tetra just was running circles around them. So if they're able to distract or even just constantly push, then that does free up space for the Rainmaker to be able to kind of walk that objective in. So it does kind of depend on how Tenchi reacts to how that how they're now playing that Julie's, and kind of I'd imagine they are not going to keep that rapid that they changed to for Clamblitz, because it did not serve them well.
Most likely than not, it's going to be because of how aggressive the Rapid played against the other Rapid. So they know that they might want to lose that, and they might want to go with something else that has more of a better type of situation. I don't know, they might play Pencil again. It might be a last resort.
Maybe,
oh, no.
Maybe, but it does not seem like they're going to go that way. Yeah, pretty much what I would expect from these teams coming off of that. That's what we started with on game 1. So return to form here as these teams are, almost immediately Tenchi gets the pot before Symphony can really touch it.
And that's gonna be really good because they moved back to the double Zuka comp. Squeezer, RNG, remember they took out the rapid trigger, so if you use the rapid trigger, it's not gonna be there anymore, but they know how to play against it now because it's been like a month already with the patch coming out, and they know how to play weapon again. So we're gonna be seeing ACT go for the first checkpoint and continuously pushing to the base at Symphony.
Yes, indeed. Keeping that push, or trying to keep that push going, actually, whenever that is 3 down, and the last player almost made it out, but that was a delayed wipe that did end up going down as they were jumping out there.
And as we're gonna be seeing for Symphony with them having most of the control of the map, unless Lucky has something to say on the left side there, they're gonna be trying to best to go for a double, but that's gonna be his double actually for sure for Lucky. Them getting the main picker as well for the side of Tenchi. Oh, what? Oh, wait, what happened? Sorry.
Oh no, it was just Zoyo immediately getting surrounded. That was so unfortunate. There was a number of people jumping into them, but it does seem like they've been able to get out mostly unscathed here, or else the jump wasn't that, like, hadn't progressed that far. But Slasher, able to get a pick, almost a time blow there, but it ended just beforehand, but they still helped with it.
Yeah, they still tried to win it, but if it's Slasher again, Slasher has been going off like really, really well so far, and literally have been getting a lot of the stamper kills that you don't expect to happen, but because of stamper, you get the kills. So with Lucky actually getting the Slasher, getting a double, getting a triple. Okay, that's a flex right there. But remember, they only have 68 points. They need to go and run past the chamber, going all the way to choke point to get a security and a good win right there.
Yes, indeed. But already, like, Symphony is still trying to come back in, and Tenchi has already pushed to 20. You were saying they were not at a good spot there, but now 20 is a good place to be.
I'm gonna be fine saying that 20 is gonna be a good point, and choke point actually as well. We're gonna be saying that for Symphony. Oh, 3 down. Slash is gonna be going down as well. They need paint. That's what they need right now.
Yes, indeed. Wait, hold on. Why is Typhlo in their base pushing to 4? Oh my god.
Oh, wow, okay. They did the method. They did the sneaky method and just stayed nearby the right checkpoint to get all the way to 4. But the good thing for ASA Tenchi, because of that, they're gonna be trying to invade the base once again, but with 2 down. Symphony is gonna be trying any way to come back in. Again, the tension is gonna be the full force, but that's gonna be trade-off as well.
Yes, indeed. We have a lot of specials coming out from Symphony. Hopefully that will be enough to get them a little bit further forward here, but already Slasher ends up going down without being able to use theirs. And we can see here Symphony's still not at that much of an advantage in the mid here. Lucky able to drop in, get a pick, but ends up going back to spawn. Slasher trying to find some picks as well.
But also Paint trying the best, but no, that's gonna be Apple actually getting the kill on the mid again. The Squeezer is definitely playing them well. And they're showing why at this point, as they're going to be keeping on with it. But them going to cut off is going to be a little bit itchy because the Rapid's going to be cutting them off actually. But that's going to be the Zap actually cutting off 3 of Tenchi with the help of the Symphony's team. And with Kula coming up as well for the Tetra. That's going to be huge for them to go back in. But no, Tenchi has a Mimika instead.
Yes, indeed. This Rainmaker is just not able to get anywhere. Symphony are trying so hard, but already Lucky is on the way. But never mind, Typhlo comes in from the other side and stops the Rainmaker in their tracks. And that is a wipeout. Symphony definitely not in a good position right now. This is the last 40 seconds, almost coming down to 30. And they need to get a hold of that Rainmaker or else it'll just kind of end.
Yeah, but only on the 30 stages remaining now. We're going to be seeing Alba Zuka. That's 100% gonna happen like 3 seconds. Same with the Typho, but them getting killed off actually gonna be situated. Okay, Lucky. Okay, so if anyone knows to know about Rainmaker Strat, that little play is gonna be the stalemate point, or basically the door off point where you have to have the players go to you instead, because that draw point is literally just you stay there and you win, because you have to lead that far. What's the point of moving? So yeah, not playing question. It's a good V question or pro question actually.
Yep, Yeah, and also even if you end up dying down there, it is so difficult to get that Rainmaker back out again. So the point is leaving it in a place that Symphony is going to have a hell of a hard time if they do get to that point. But that does mean we are going to see this game 4, which is going to be Splat Zones on Mako Mart, and we are at match point on the side of Tenchi.
Yep, one thing to know about this map is you cannot hide. Because that same area of a choke point area, like you see on Mimic or on Scourge, like that little area, you have to be expecting that someone's going to be there on Mega Mine instead. So in that scenario, like, this is the thing. Because now it's going to be zones, is AC essentially going to go back to the Rapid Blast or not? Because of chip damage, or they're going to be staying with the double Zuka comp and going for paint or aggro?
That is a good question, because at times this the Rapid on the side of Symphony can sit back a little bit more and get some chip damage almost for free unless there's a Zuka online. So that is, I believe, also what Tenchi was thinking with that in game 2, is that can kind of like reach the Rapid Blaster. Obviously that goes both ways, but they could reach the Rapid Blaster on Symphony's side a lot easier, but that didn't end up working for them. So I'm not sure if they're going to go back to it, because if you can keep the enemy off the zone, you win. So therefore, if you keep them in their spawn by just keeping up as much aggression, using the Zukas to reach what you can't, and just keeping pushing and pushing and pushing, then it can very easily mean that the other team doesn't get a chance to even look at zone. But that is risky, because if you push too far, if you don't push together, then if you get wiped in that position, then you've just given it back to the enemy team, like, for free, practically. Well, not free, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. So really, in that scenario, we're going to be seeing what AC Tenchi does, if they're going to be changing or not. But on the side of Symphony, we know what's going to happen. It's not going to be really much of a big change. We're going to be seeing the main aggro of the Tetra and Slasher to do anything. And that's the screen.
That is a screen, and also a heavy edit. Hello? Okay,
What?
they're going double Tacticooler.
Okay.
No, wait, hold on. And no Zukas.
This is totally just this is a stalemate comp right there. Oh, what? Okay. What? Okay. I feel what happened is Tenchi wanted to go for the crab edit, but they picked the wrong edit by accident. That might have been what happened. Because the crab edit actually would have been really good here, because that's going to be a busy bomb and a crab that would have been good on the right side. But actually, potentially going double cooler, them doing cooler every like 15 seconds or every 5 seconds doesn't need to matter about respawns, and that's what they want to worry about Symphony. Because if they don't even need to worry about respawns, like with Slasher and the Tetra going down, they get zone secured for the whole game. That might be the goal, actually.
It's so weird to see 2 coolers up at the same time on the same team. But I have seen teams use this and have it work well for them. But at the moment, this is very back and forth for Tenchi and Symphony, as Slasher is looking for that kill and gets it, but still they're not able to get full control of this zone, but they should be about to. There we go.
And with the first cooler coming out, and Tapla getting a double with that, there's gonna be a good secure the zone once again for the side of Tenchi. But Symphony, the Tetra, is trying their best to actually battle against Typhlow. But again, look at the control they have, and look at the people who are still alive. The edit and the squeezer. The range on there from the right and the left blocks is going to be good to play defense, but with the Tetra going in with the Reef Slider, that's going to be a switch to zone pretty quickly.
Yes, indeed, that is what you can do with the cheese of a Reef Slider. And that is 2 down on Tenchi. And because they're not anywhere near the zone, they're going to get a lot done. And that is 2 more down, actually, on the side of Tenchi, slowing them way down.
Either going to be seeing Symphony getting the lead once again. No one getting hit by Sweden, surprisingly. Gotham was really close to getting hit by Sweden. But that's going to be potentially again capitalizing on its own. And because Gotham getting killed off, that paid enough to get the zone for the side of Tenchi. And Zoyo actually is trying their best to just secure as well as much as possible from the left, right, or center. And that is going to be center getting 3 team members from the side of Tenchi, maybe getting fourth as well because of offset angles. That's a good sub big cut off on Tenchi. Luckiev, and that's gonna be VA on the right side trying to play against Gotham. The zap.
Yes, indeed. Also, Tenchi are just trying to finally get towards zone again. And with 2 down, they should finally be able to do it. And Symphony had just made it through those penalty points. But they've got some more to be working with whenever they get the chance to get the zone back. But yeah, currently they've got to try and find their way back in again without that many casualties. And Tenchi are setting up, trying to make this as difficult as possible.
Setting up as much as possible, we're going to be seeing that Tenchi is going to be now getting the lead once again with only 30 seconds remaining on the clock or more. 28 seconds remaining on the clock because the tick rate is going to be every 2 ticks every second. We're going to be seeing that for ASC Tenchi, they're going to be trying to screw, but no, because them getting killed off twice, Symphony is going to be coming back in and actually getting almost a lead again. That's what's been happening so far. It's going to be back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Yes, this is such a back and forth game as neither team are giving up control for all that long. Yet again, straight back onto the side of Tenchi. But Symphony need to find themselves the lead, and they only have a minute left to do it. So they definitely need to get back on this zone as soon as possible. But with 2 down, that's looking more and more difficult to do. Slasher trying to find their way in, but they keep getting surrounded.
Oh, if Slasher got that kill, that would have been a huge tournament for the side of Symphony. But with that Zipcaster and with the reach all together, that is actually a really good comeback. But they need to paint the zone. It's going to be a hold. The word hold is going to be in the mind of Symphony right now. But for the side of Tenchi, they need a hold paint. That's what they need to do in mid. But with the tri-side coming up as well, that's going to be painting the zone enough actually to get them to come back.
Yeah, Guam trying to paint through it, but just not enough. And there's one behind them. The Squeezer flanked the whole way, and the zone is back flipped again with the last 10 seconds on the clock. There was only one person alive. Zoyo is not going to be enough to paint this. So I do believe that there just isn't a chance.
There is not a chance, and that's going to be the win. Going to the side of ASC Tenchi, 3-1.
Yes, indeed. And is going to let them continue on in the bracket to semis.
I guess the BBB to be exact, and one thing to know as well, we were one of the last matches on this round to actually finish, because if you want to know, yeah, this match was a little bit delayed, but funny enough, if we were going to be more delayed by like 5 more minutes if we went to game 5, but the more funny scenario, every other game other than the first match in the winners final, in the winners quarterfinals, went to game 5. Other than this match and the first set. That was really, really interesting. But really, really funny too, because that's seed 4 versus seed 12. And obviously seed 5 versus seed 3 versus seed 6, which makes more sense. But seed 4 versus seed 12 going to in game 5. What?
Which says a lot about these teams that we are seeing today. Oh my goodness. But yes, we are going to get into these the semis real soon. But with that in mind, well played to both these teams. Symphony put up such a fight, but they are going to be going down to the losers bracket. We might see them later, maybe. But for now, we're going to go do a very short break as we just get set up for the for semis. So do not be going anywhere. We'll be back real soon. But yeah, see you shortly. Welcome back, everyone. I told you that would be a short break, and it was. And this is us coming back to semis with Last Number versus Distinct. Okay, this is going to be an uphill battle for Distinct because Last Number's got some players on it, but definitely not impossible.
Yeah, but if you want to talk about a downhill battle, if you go and look in the loser bracket real quick, yeah, okay, so C12 versus C17 is fighting in loser's bracket against each other. Why is this actually exceptional or like really important? It's because of what happened in the top bracket last month with Distinct. Seed 4, Distinct, went to game 5 against Seed 12, overused weapon or overused something. That is like if they lost against Distinct, or if Distinct lost, C12 would be up here right now. And one thing as well, C12 beats C5. So this is right now. This is coming off of game 5 against C12, so they should have a lot of action against them, like a lot of power against them to be on the energy to battle against Last Number, who is Seed 1.
Yeah, so there's a lot of upsets that have been going on around us, let's just say. But getting into this game, Macomart Splat Zone, this looks a bit familiar. It's almost like we just played this on the end of our last set.
But there's a difference here because we're not seeing double cooler this time. We're seeing a bow, we're seeing an end slash, we're seeing a pencil, we're seeing a rapid blaster, regular rapid blaster, not the deco this time too. It's gonna be a lot of different weapons here to see how they're going to be playing off, but that's gonna be the zone going to the Last Number first time, getting 2 down, and the Distinct getting 2 down, 3 down as well actually, and that could be capitalized on a zone, but no, that's gonna be Pencil getting them off.
Yeah, that is what Pencil can do to you if you're not in position. Oh, that is so unfortunate there, but already just Last Number is keeping up this oppression constantly, and just regardless of what Distinct is throwing at them, they are keeping this pretty much covered. There we go.
And with 30 ticks left on the clock, that is going to be 3 down inside Distinct because of Oi and Kiki together actually. That's going to be a wipeout. And really for that, we're going to be seeing Last Number mostly going to be KOing because with Distinct being stuck in the top left, there's not really much you can do being on this lockout of Macomart zones.
Yes, indeed, that's 2 down. We only have 5 ticks left, and that will be game. That was incredibly quickly for Last Number. They knew what they wanted to do. They got right to it, and they just kept that pain and aggression up constantly throughout that game.
Oh gosh, this is what dominance is. This is what it's called, dominance. So
Yep.
Oh boy.
And this is why Last Number is top seed, folks. It is very much uphill battle. Distinct need to figure this out quickly.
They do, as it could be seeing for Last Number. For Clampet's Inkblot, game 2. Okay, wait, hold on. Who picked this? Distinct picked Clamplets on Inkblot. This is going from map to map to a back-to-back lockout scenario. So Distinct needs to get on their A game and go against a lockout this time because, okay, if you look at the preview of the map, there's like this tower. That doesn't exist. It's all gonna be floor. So we need to see from Last Number to not get KO'd, to not get their KO on the top of Distinct, and them getting the more defensive kind of scenario to get secure mid the whole time to get them to the lane.
Yes, indeed. It is important to note that I do believe that Distinct really do love Inkblot. So if they are able to get the lockout that you're talking about, then they could definitely run away with this, especially on this map mode combination. But this is after that first game, it's a lot to come back from when you start a set that way. They need to get their mental under control, and they need to be in the right headspace going into the second game. So, yeah, just it's certainly not over yet, but Distinct definitely on that back foot. trying to figure out how to deal with last number.
Like, that's the unfortunate thing. Like, if, like, say, like, honestly, if game 2 went to game 4, game 3 went to game 2, and then game 5 went to game 3, and game 3 was game 5, I think that would have been better. That would have been a better route for Distinct, because right now it's gonna be a lockout and lockout. It's gonna be lockout and lockout, but the good thing is, with Clamplets General, the respawn time. That's what's going to be relying on both teams. That's the holy grail for both teams to get a win or not. The RNG spawn rate of clams.
Yes, we did see that earlier with Tenchi. So definitely the spawn rate is important information to know, but already that is 2 down on the side of Distinct and only 1 down when it comes to last number. 3 down, sorry. The bow really needs to back up because last number are coming for them.
Yep. And the bow actually having special as well already. They're gonna be trying their best to use the kill rate to help the team go all the way, but why is someone spamming this way on the right side trying to go in for a sneak to try to be a distraction? While we see Patai going for a double, almost going in for the double, but always gonna be killing them off with the slaughtered Black Bomb, and we're gonna be Distinct going no matter what. They have pain advantage, but they do not have climb advantage.
No, they do not. They are collecting them now, but is it going to be enough? Oh god, that is not a good place to be.
Oh wait.
No.
Oh, talk about the wrong place at the wrong time. Salty Bomb getting a double, and getting actually a triple because they get hit by the crab that caused a kill, and then getting a double because of the regular Salty Bomb that had the crab out already, and with the inkjet nearby. That's a triple easily right there. But now for the last number being on the spot right now, Jasmine going to be with the inkjet. They still don't have a push in because Tiger getting the kill off the inkjet as well.
Yes, indeed, Tiger was ready for that, but Ori trying to help them get back into mid there, but just that did not happen. They have so many clams on the side of last number. They've got the 2 power clams sitting ready, but now they're very much way pushed back. But they've still got a lot. Wait, hold on. Never mind. That is 2 down for last number. Is Distinct actually going to get a push in?
Maybe, or is Tiger gonna have a little bit of a sneaky situation with the roller, but at the same time, with a little bit of dancing action, like a little bit of foot movement right there with the roller. But as we see right now for the last number, we're gonna be seeing them trying to go in with 2 clams, but no, 3 clams. But no, with the X-Flash going down, actually, that's only gonna be 2 clams and a little bit of small clams, because if the Red Blaster Jasmine is able to pick up those small clams, that's gonna be 3 clams on the spot. But Ori. Okay, there. Oh no, Jabs is gonna be next. Jabs is gonna be next.
Yeah.
Jabs is next. Okay.
Okay.
So time-wise, that's okay. We're gonna having another scenario where. Hey, this is your call now.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So, what happened is, okay, by the way, if you want to know, our streamer, Hayes, is actually a TO as well. What happened is, the disconnect happened past the 3-minute mark, and the team that has not pushed this, neither team pushed past 60, but past 50, if I recall correctly. Only last time I pushed to 60, and that was it. But since the timer passed 3 minutes,
I think
who wins that?
I don't think either team had pushed yet, though. I think
No, there was a push. There was a push.
Right at the end, there was a push, wasn't there? But not
there was a push.
That. Was there?
No, but no, that's the thing. Remember, it was at 2 minute 40 seconds. That the 2 minute 40 seconds remaining. That's past 5 minutes. Well, that's past 3 minutes. Wait, no. My math is wrong. Wait, yeah. Okay, no, wait. Wait, this is a replay. I think.
Surely this is a replay.
This is a replay, because I think my math is wrong. 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, no, my math is wrong. This is a replay.
Okay, cool. That felt like it should be regardless. So, yeah, okay, cool. that means we're going to be seeing this again whenever everyone gets back into the lobby and everything gets set up again, which I do believe is happening right about now. There we go. So,
Yep.
take two.
And I think Rafa might DC it again. That's a really questionable thing, but maybe not. But
No.
literally,
Okay.
oh wait, no.
Wait, where's
Okay.
the roller?
So no, just like it went over too.
The frick! I was
It
like, where's
was-
the roller? They're on the other team.
That's why Rafa's a bot in chat. Okay,
God.
so yeah, okay, so most likely, I'm just calling this out right now. Last number is the host, and I think I know who the host is. Oh, the good thing about being able to do spectating stuff and knowing the teams, you know who the host is, and you know who made the problem. So, oh,
Right. Let's have it one more time, guys. Let's see this one more time and see it through. Okay.
oh my
Okay,
god.
Right. Take number 3 at game 2 of semis. Okay. Everyone on the right side. Yep.
Yes.
Yes. Everyone got the right weapons. Yes. Okay. Cool. Now fight for clams.
If you want to know an update for the other match, though, they're both on game 2 now, so that's a good thing. But really, for right now, what we're going to be seeing is no changes again. But again, with 2 minutes and 10 seconds in memory already for both teams already, we might be seeing the team finally trying to go for another pace and trying to go for a different route to go in both more points instead of getting for a series for 2 minutes.
Yep. Hopefully we see a bit more action and a bit more pushes. But you never know. These teams are probably going to be a little bit more. Ooh. Well, that looked like that was going to go the other way for a second there. But yes, they're a bit more hesitant to begin with. But there are 2 down on the side of last number, and already Distinct has got to push in. Are they going to be able to follow that up with anything? It does not look like they are.
It doesn't, but at the same time, it can't. Oh wait, it could have. It could have because we saw Moji actually having a climb. That would have delayed it a little bit more to get down to at least 76. But with 2 down again on the side of the last number, Moji and the rest of the team are distinct. They just need a second climb. Moji's a missing climb on the bottom, but the rest of the team distinct going to get that climb too. They finally got a climb. That's a good thing. They're going to try to finally move up in, but again. That's gonna be the roller, and that's gonna be the edit on the side of the thing. Trying to get for more clamps on the right side. They should get the clamps on the right side, and that's gonna be good enough to get 3 clamps ready. That's the main goal that they want to go for. But with the hyper going down, and that's gonna be on the decap, that's gonna be the chance to come back in. But oh, Tiger Seed was huge. Almost getting Ori as well. Oh.
Yep. But oh my goodness, the decap able to get in even though their jump was camped, but already this is Distinct backing way up and having to continue to do that. Jasmine knows where Mooj is at, but still they're able to stay alive. Though there's only 2 left on the side of Distinct, and oh, that is not where you want to be as the backline. Oh goodness, Mooj, you're right at the edge there. But yeah, there we go, lead.
Yep, and with the lead going on to the side of the last number, we're going to be seeing that down even more ways because that's going to be Kiki, I think, having more clams. And that's going to be a jump from Ori. That's going to be mostly going to be going down to 24. And that does go down to 24.
Yes, indeed. And they are also able to take down the roller as well. But Rafa pushing in, gets a pick, but there we go. There is the Rapid able to capitalize on them being pushed in again. But yeah, 1 down on both sides at the moment, as last number is still keeping up this aggression.
With 2 minutes and 8 seconds left on the clock, we're going to be seeing for Distinct. Again, they do go and be trying the best with all 4 players to get push back in, but with 2 players who died come back in. Kiki trying to go in for the right side, trying to go in against Tiger, but Tiger has but unfortunately Kiki got able to swim away. That was almost a trick move right there, but unfortunately not able to get the kill off. We're going to be seeing this thing maybe try to finally come back in with a whole wipeout.
Yes, but they do have clams and they are able to get some of them in. Rafa not able to do it while in their inkjet, but do they have any clams left? not on the side of Distinct, and they're losing all this ground so quickly.
Wait, Tiger?
Tiger? No,
Oh,
Tiger's
no.
not able to keep it alive. Hyper, you need to get out of there. No! And finally, they are backing up, but the Rapid! Oh, the Rapid can almost always reach you.
Tiger, okay, I'm just saying right now, Tiger got unfortunate. Tiger got internet right there because what Tiger did, Tiger was able to go up deal by the basket, but because it was a second late, throwing 3 separate clans, but it was also an under as well. Because of that scenario, obviously Distinct was not able to push it further. Because if that actually got in, that would have been tight enough to go in for a KO.
That was a triple and then a wipeout. Oh,
by the way, that's a KO.
Yeah,
wait,
they have.
Wait, now what?
Enamel.
Whoa. Okay.
What the frick?
Okay.
We see you.
They were just playing with the food. They were playing with the food. I'm saying this for real. And Enamel was literally playing with Kiki because Kiki had the ball and they were jumping in. And Enamel was just like, oh, okay, no, I'll wait to get who gets a KO. And yeah, Kiki got the upper hand in the end. So Enamel got GG.
Yep.
Wait, no, Enamel got it into Kiki. And no, Enamel got the win. But Kiki threw it a second late.
Oh my goodness. Okay, last number. Just playing about a little bit there right at the end. But that does mean that going into this third game of the set, last number is poised and ready to just take this in a 3-0.
Yeah, but honestly, that was really a pretty Distinct though. Because they had it right there at the last second, but unfortunately because of the wipeout too, they lost full control after they got that push, that second push. Like they got clammed. That just happened for the second time now. They got clammed on the stream, but there's nothing else we can really say about it because they learned from the DC, from the 2-minute DC that happened, that they need to play aggro and they need to like watch out for the plays and sneak more, and that's what they did. And they played more together and played more ranged, playing on the left and right and playing on the sneak and actually countering against the players like Kiki, playing against Enamel, playing against Yasmin. Like they countered them super well.
Yes,
and literally with that, we might be seeing an interesting game 3.
I would agree. The Distinct are kind of figuring this out as the games continue. And especially, as you were saying, after that, well, technically, the second replay, the second kind of restart doesn't really count because nothing really happened. They had the wrong players. But after that first, at the start of the game, the first time, they did kind of catch on. This is Distinct I'm talking about, to what last number was kind of setting up for and trying to do, which did mean that it took until like way later for last number to kind of get that kind of dominance. So it'll be interesting to see coming into this Rainmaker game if Distinct is able to kind of counter that constant aggression coming from last number, or even just like play around it.
Do you want to know a funny story as well?
Mm-hmm.
Remember the game 5 I said that Distinct had to fight against C12 on?
Yeah.
C12 won the first 2 games, but then Distinct did a reverse sweep, starting with Rainmaker. So this might be the time that Distinct might get the reverse sweep and come back with this.
They've done it before. We have absolutely seen them do it before. So going into this third game of the set, it's all riding on this. Distinct need to win this to continue in this set. But already, there's people going down on both sides, and that definitely is the right jump out at that point. Sloshing machine. That was fair enough.
Yeah, it's fair enough, but they tried to bet you just stall it, but Mooch!
Mooch!
What? Mooch! Okay, what Mooch is doing right now is it's a steal method, because what happened is Distinct went 3 down, and they had the chance to go up to the pedestal, but Mooch was too far back, so they needed to counteract and fall back to the start point for some reason to play it safe. But with the ramp trying to get in control, but also the Rainmaker above the platform, not on the ground, they're able to actually go all the way in. And with the bubble, actually, to be exact, for top from Tiger, they're going to be able to get the pedestal, but with the Zuka coming in play, that's the issue about trying to sell off for pretty quickly.
Yep. That the placement of the shield was very good, but almost immediately, last number just focused it and it was gone. So it's definitely can be very helpful when you're able to do that, but only if it lasts. But yes, last number now back in control, back into this mid, working. Never mind.
Yep. That's the crazy thing. This is the reverse. This is the start of the reverse telling up back from the Distinct because they're learned now. But the Distinct, they did a storm method. That might have been a mind check actually. That's actually a smart move. The mind check to stall them back to know that for last time that stage is gonna be really stalemating, but now they're gonna be running all the way into now when they've actually get the checkpoint to play super aggro, having Distinct have last time come to them. And that's what they do, but unfortunately because of Inkjet, because it's special, they're gonna be killed off. But again, them getting Distinct, getting last time to feed into them, gives them more advantage, give Tiger more of a chance to sneak. That's what they're trying to do.
Yep, because absolutely dropping into this mid at the moment, very much not going to go too well for you, but they're still trying. They're throwing as much as they can at these players on last number, but even then, last number is able to... Actually, no, they weren't able to get that. I thought they'd already gotten that.
They hit the floor.
They did indeed. But they need to be careful of that sloshing machine, I say, as they drop back into mid, and that is no longer what should be their focus. Never mind.
I haven't seen Jasmine on top by trying to get moves and get instead of Rainmaker actually. Which actually that would have been good double fight there because of the bubble shield. But actually that gets Jasmine instead. And with 2 down on each side, mostly more into things than last number. We're gonna be seeing again last number trying to go for the pedestal, but with the triceps as well coming out. And the Zuka coming out too, but the pedestal coming out as well, but cooler. Wait, wait.
What?
They missed the pedestal.
What the? Hello? What is happening?
they tried to run back. They tried to do a full circle to go in from the left by the right side instead of going from the left side, which was risky. But they got the cost of it from going on the right side, and that's going to be maybe to reset for the side of Distinct and the sausage machine from Oi, trying their best to actually kill off one of the players, which they do. But again, this is the last time it's fourth attempt going to the Rainmaker pedestal now. But for Distinct, they're running free. They just need to hold.
Yes, they do. But even as we're saying that, like, they are winning by 1 point at the moment. That is not a lead you can be comfortable with. They are winning in the last minute of the game, but whenever everything rides on this game in particular, you need to get so many more points, which they're finally doing. They're finally getting further here, but even more so. And oh my goodness, Sniper plus Jasmine able to stop them in their tracks, but Jasmine still ends up going down. So it's the Sniper, that's 3 down!
What the heck? What is this? What is this match? Honestly, last number literally getting Distinct, giving Distinct actually up to 12 points because last number with Oi on the high ground trying to do anything, but getting the kill on Rafa, who's out of position, but mostly was a distraction. 15 seconds remaining. Triceps coming out. Zuka will be coming out soon. Rainmaker actually is the one with the pencil. So no cooler on the up spot, but that's going to be Jasmine, who has a Rapid Blaster. Inkjet, that's going to be going in. That's going to be checkpoint going to the side of last number. That's going to be OT. We have 5 seconds to figure out who's going to win this or not.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Distinct.
5 seconds. That was the 5 seconds, and Distinct is getting the point. This is going to be reverse. It's going to the reverse territory, but there's one issue, though, with the reverse territory because the next map mode combo.
The next map mode combo is TC Hagglefish.
Yep. And
God.
if you want to know, in the previous one, so Clams on Inkblot was the game 4, when they have momentum. Tarujo and Mikamar that they had to play on against overused Wizard PNG was game 2. Remember, and I said about the modes. how it was on game 2. Clams won in game 4. They lost game 2 against overused Wizard PNG.
Oh, yep. And as we talked about earlier, we know that Distinct really like that Art Academy Clams kind of matchup. So if those had have been the other way around and Distinct had started to get their footing here, then they would have been going straight into a matchup that they really like. But this, not what they're looking for on game 4, especially when they need to keep this momentum constantly if they want to get to that game 5 and have the opportunity to go to finals. So we're still at match point. It's still riding on this. Distinct, you need to keep going.
But this is the one thing as well. Both teams picked Tiger Control and Hagglefish. So there's no advantage going to one side, like the previous matchup Distinct had. But it's going to be equal fair match because both of them would be confident. But we need to just have Distinct to hold on, like you said, Zoe. So seeing with weapon comps, no change at all. Same thing as before. Other than Oi going to the V-Slosh, then the Sloshing Machine Neo. So no double Zuka, no Zuka at all.
Indeed, and as Distinct does, there is no Tacticooler on their side, because that is the crab heavy edit. So
oh wait, yeah,
no, yeah, they did this in especially the first game of this set as well. So.
Yeah, this is the point that for Distinct they want to play with progression other than aggression, because they're going to be trying to to do a stalemate and get range advantage against last number, which we're seeing right now with Rafa and also Hyper going in with the crab, getting 2 kills off of last number and going for the first checkpoint actually.
Yeah, for a second there I was like, wait, what do you mean Tiger's the one on the tower? But they do have their backline with them, as there is Mooj, and they're able to get through that first checkpoint, but that is 2 down on the side of Distinct. They have to back up, they have to regroup, and they have to find their way back to the advantage again. And already that is Jasmine down, so that does give them a little bit of leeway here to find their way back towards a win. Oh, Ori end up going down. That's 3 down for last number.
Dude, Distinct is holding. Distinct is actually holding all the way, going to the second checkpoint now. But that's going to be an instant Jasmine snipe. With the inchance, it could be huge, but Mooj is actually going to be dancing around them, not getting the kill off, but still, okay. And Jasmine get the Mooj, get off Mooj last second, but at the same time, though, that's not going to be a second checkpoint for Distinct because they got off too early. They only got off at like 70 points remaining, so instead of going up to the 49, and now we're going to be seeing last number going all the way from the right side, going into the first checkpoint. But with 2 spots on the side of Distinct, who knows what will happen.
Indeed. Oh god, Tiger able to get the shield down at least, and before the trade, which is at least helpful to a certain degree. But already we can see that the tower was stalled out and pushed back, but Rafa ends up going down right beside it, and Mooj does not have a direct angle on the tower from here, and Hyper just up on that top area being pushed.
Pushed back or pushed up is the question, because they got pushed onto the tower and got killed off by Mooj. So that's good kind of revenge right there. But for Tiger, again, they're just going to play for the bubble because they know if they get the bubble, they can securely get second over. And with actually an assist kill from Rafa, that's a solid double team out. And actually Rafa, oh no, that's Tiger getting killed, so no bubble on their side, but that means no secure second checkpoint for them. But that's going to be just a dance at this point for right now for Distinct. They need to just survive against the second checkpoint. Well, no, get the first checkpoint from last number, and then they win. They have 2 minutes.
They do have 2 minutes, which is, yet again, a long time to keep up a defense. But Distinct definitely have, we've seen them find their way to keep that, to keep their points and then push even further. So they just need that opportunity. And Tiger able to shark their way in and get a pick there, but it does mean that they had to use their shield for it. Oh, and bombs. Oh god.
Bomb plus PNG. But yeah, anyways, like with the overused bombs as WG, aka the splat bomb being used against the side of Mooch, and the rest of the side of the team. That got the kill up for them, and last number is going to be able to go for this first checkpoint once again. But Jasmine Incheck running in play, actually playing it off, trying to get Hyper, almost getting Hyper, so close to getting Hyper, actually putting him at 90, but they're actually escaping off. They are actually about to get Mooch, and that's going to be the first checkpoint going to the side of them, but also always trying to go for the slaughter against Mooch. At any case, they needed to a bomb or anything to get the lead, but no, that's going to be a lead for last number.
Yes, indeed. That checkpoint was all that was standing between them and that push to lead, which they were able to make, but that just means Distinct, they have 30 seconds to get to that 37. They need to, or else this is over, and they know that. So absolutely, they're working their way forward, but already Tiger ends up going down behind them, and that has put Mooj in a bad situation. That's a wipeout.
Waffle was out of ink.
Yeah, that is going to be game. They aren't going to be able to make it in time.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're not going to be coming back in time, and that's going to be, yeah, that's lock. And last number's going to be winning 3-1.
Yes, indeed. That was so unfortunate. Distinct had opportunities there. They were able to get some good pushes, but just once last number was able to get past that checkpoint, it just all kind of turned in their favor. And it was so late in the game that Distinct didn't really have the opportunity to counter that, to really get a counter push going. So that does mean, sadly, we don't get a reverse sweep. The Distinct reverse was not going to happen.
It was close to happen, but it was off by the last minute to do so. But, you know, honestly, even though it was a 3-1 and the score, like, it says 3-1, but everyone knows the score really matters inside the games. And every game was pretty close. Like, well, other than, like, game 1 and kind of game 2.
Being
like,
the exception there. But,
yeah.
Game 2, they still were very back and forth on that. There were a lot of pushes on both sides. Just last number was able to make more out of the pushes that they got. But yeah, definitely these two teams, what a hell of a fight. But last number are going to be going through to the finals, and that will send Distinct way into the losers to claw their way back up again. So it really does depend on how that goes, whether or not we will be seeing them later. But important to note that when I say we, I don't entirely mean us.
Yep, because this is gonna be the last com block for today, obviously, or tonight for you, sorry, and I think Kate as well, because both going like in the European time zone. So yeah, with that, really, here's good luck with the stream and the rest of the matches. And sorry, that's gonna be it for you tonight. Where can we find you?
Well, you can find me at SPL Zarani on Twitter and at Zarani on Twitch, where we do have a lot of fun playing a lot of different games. But yeah, Jeriam, where can the good people find you?
You can find me eating lunch. But main thing is so Joanne51 on Twitter, if I use it again mostly for like art stuff maybe, but Joanne on Blue Sky for more stuff. And also find me on SOS tonight at an 11 hour, no, not 11, 9 hours from now, doing the final block actually. So basically coming in first one and coming out as Ender, so that's nice. Yeah, but yeah, we'll be back with Pat and new commentator, actually Conroe, for ending it off.
Oh yes, Conroe may not be around as much for commentating, but he is a hell of a UK commentator. So absolutely, you should be looking forward to the next block. But yeah, we will be, well, they will be coming up right after we are finishing off. So thank you everyone for having us. This has been so much fun. But yeah, finals are up next, so do not be going anywhere.
And welcome back to Paddling Pool 287. I am Pat here with Conro. Conro, I'm so glad we can get to cast together.
Yeah, me too. I'm so excited for this, Pat. Hello, everyone. Yes, I'm back. As Zari said, I don't get to commentate too much, but I'm here with Pat to do the second half of what has been a very exciting paddling pool so far. And we have the winners finals now, Last Number versus ASC Tenchi.
Yeah, I mean, these two teams have been shredding. ASC Tenchi, we saw them in quarterfinals have a bit of trouble, but since then they've gotten the pace back, and it's the ASC Tenchi that we know who are incredibly powerful, incredibly reliable, and very well deserving to be in winners finals. On the other side, Last Number, we saw them dominate their side of the bracket. They are coming in very, very strong. We'll see how these two teams are able to do against each other. And we'll start with Tower Control on Undertow Spillway, Conro.
Yeah, interesting map, this one. I never know what to think of Undertow, to be honest, on any mode. But Tower Control, I feel, can get quite snowbally for the attacking team if they're able to get all the picks that they need. Especially if they have, like, I don't know, either an Inkjet or a Trizuka just to fire over at the other team's side as well on those higher platforms as they're coming out of spawn. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what these teams bring. As you said, Last Number have dropped just the one game. That was against Distinct. Distinct almost got a second one as well. And ASC Tenchi have dropped 2 games, essentially. They dropped 1 in the quarter and 1 in the semi. So, as you said, both mostly dominating. I think these are the top 2 seeds for this week. So they are here now in the winners final. And we're going to get off game 1, Undertow Spillway Tower Control.
Yep, let's see how it goes. It looks like Tenchi are bringing the Range Blaster and the Slusher. On this map, it's going to be pretty good. Slusher on the side of Last Number as well, but the Blaster is a bit more lightweight. Jasmine loves to have that rapid deco, and with the Jetpack, honestly, that's a pretty good pick for this map.
Yeah, as I mentioned it there, Inkjet. I mean, Inkjet's my favorite special, so I love to see it. I
Yeah.
know Jasmine likes the rapid deco. And yeah, Tenchi bringing like a much more aggressive comp here. The caller player is the Zap, which is a lot faster than Pencil. Last number have the Pencil and the Rapid, so like I'm expecting a lot of aggression here from Tenchi, a lot of fast pay, but a nice slosh from Ori, and it gets a second as well. Could get a third. Teamwork there, and the jump in. Well, there's that aggression with the super jump in, but it gets punished straight away, and it's actually last number. Oh, the Kraken just comes out there saving Typhlo, and they should be able to stop the push here, Pat.
Yeah, the push is stopped. Tower isn't even going to break the first checkpoint, which is usually quite just a formality between these two teams, but that's how fast these guys are respawning and throwing themselves at the tower. They do not let the other team breathe, and right now Ori is back in business, already getting a trade as last number is trying to get the checkpoint again, but Typhlo is still around the tower, punishing people.
Yeah, you can expect this to be a very fast-paced game. There have been so many picks already, like for both teams. No one able to push the tower too hard over a minute into the game. Tenchi have broken that first checkpoint, and they're going for a bigger push here, but Ori might put a stop to that, and they do get a pick, and they're going for another one as well on Typhlo. The range is going to be slow if Ori can get their shots, and the Kraken doesn't come out. Ori doing huge work on the Slosher, almost takes out Owl as well, but Owl does survive. Not able to get a second though. Tenchi almost a full wipe there. It's just the Zap, and they get taken out as well, so they're not going to have the caller for a little while. And last number have got a push going here. They're at the second checkpoint.
Yeah, that Kraken would have stopped the push single-handedly, but now last number is pretty much going forward, still 2 down onto Tenchi. Last number is staggering Tenchi in their own spawn. Typhlo getting one, but having to run away from the torpedo, trying to defend as much as they can, able to finally push all of last number away. I think, yeah, that's the last one. Yeah, that's the last one now. The last number able to get 2 checkpoints right there. They have a pretty good lead, Conroe.
They do, yeah. Typhlo doing big work on the range. I think they tried to get that Kraken out just before going down, but they weren't able to. Jasmine on the Rapid. Deco trying to get a pick. Nice team play there on the Rapid. They've got a lot of chip damage, actually, last number, and it seems to be paying off. They did snowball on Tenchi for a while to get that push, and Tenchi's still on the back foot, really. Last number have the numbers up. They're still getting that tower forward, and they're really struggling to deal with all these players. Ori's so aggressive on this Slosher. They know what they're doing with this weapon. And Tenchi just don't have much of a response. They're cooled up as well, so the aggression is not slowing down anytime soon.
Ooh, and here
Kraken
comes...
might slow it down.
Yeah, Typhlo with that Kraken has been dealing so much damage, forcing all of last number to come back, and a nice trade in the end there to force all of last number away. Now Tenchi needs to capitalize off of that, needs to be able to get some ground ahead of mid.
Yeah, I think they took out almost everyone but the Pencil, who did have Caller ready, so it's going to be tough for Tenchi to push on that, because the Caller came out as soon as everyone came back, and Ori being aggressive again. They get a couple of picks, they get another one, and they're collared, and they have strikes ready. Even if they get splattered right now, they're going to come back with the strikes. And another just super aggro jump in that's going to get taken out straight away. Ori does go down, but they had the Caller, so they're straight back with tri-strikes.
Yeah, both teams really like to take these risks, really like to jump in as fast as they can, take all the risks, because they want to get in the game as fast as they can. And right now, both teams are still fighting for mid with 1 minute left, though. ASC Tenchi needs to get their head back in the game, needs to find a way to push forward, because last number has control over the middle of the map right now.
Yeah, they do, and Tenchi just needs to get something going. They definitely need to get at least through the next checkpoint, but again, they lose 2 players. Lucky's caller, but they have some work to do. The Kraken comes out from the teammate. That's going to go in, but the Inkjet from Jasmine finishes the job, and Jasmine is going to be aggressive with us now, going for another pick, and they get one wonderful direct, I think that was on Owl, and that is going to make it so much harder for Tenchi with 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, and right now, this is do or die for Tenchi. Last number simply holding the tower, not even trying to go forward. Lucky trying to get in with that Slosher called out. Able to get one, but not able to get much more. It's just 2 players left standing. Oh, it's just the Zap on the tower right now. And with the strikes, that's going to be a wipeout and game number 1 for last number.
Wow, what a fast-paced game one that was. If that was any indication of what's coming up, it was hard to keep up with what was happening sometimes. The players knew exactly where to go most of the time. A lot of super jumps just being punished. I liked what Typhlo did on the Kraken a couple of times. I feel like they just went for the pencil where they knew some super jumps were coming in. Sadly, the time we saw it, they got punished as well. But, I like that idea, especially, you want to punish the pencil as well if you can, just get the caller out of the game. But last number, they did that so well, with the caller. They just staggered their push, and their push was really a snowball. They just kept getting the picks. They were able to get up to Tenchi's plat, which made it so difficult to get back in.
Yeah. As you said, I feel like Typhlo for Tenchi was a bit too key to defend, to stop the pushes on the side of what number. Whenever Typhlo was there, whether with the Blaster or the Kraken, last number was struggling to go forward, was struggling to find enough picks to go in, but the second Typhlo was picked up, last numbers was simply moving forward, staggering Tenchi, and Tenchi had to wait for Typhlo to be back in position before they could really stop the tower, before they could really get any kind of momentum going. That caused them to really have to wait for that one player. Now, going on to Macomart, we're going to see more Blaster action, we're going to see more Slusher action, because we still have so many ledges.
Yeah, we definitely will. And I'm interested to see if Tenchi will stick with the kind of non-backline. I can't actually remember from their previous games in the tournament if they did run no backline, but I feel like they don't have too much to deal with the pencil right now. They weren't running Azuka either, I believe. So, the biggest special that can just very quickly take them out if you're accurate with it. So maybe that was an issue for them, because it's an aggressive comp, but it doesn't have any range. So it might be tough to push the pencil back, if the pencil's good and holds their space, which of course last number's pencil is good at.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Tenchi, they had trouble really keeping the space, and that's what the Blaster was so good for them. That was their range, that was their space that they were able to take. But I feel like Tenchi are used to having their way in, having to flank and go in despite being outrange. That's the kind of comp that they like to run. And going on to Mako, where you have so many routes, so many ledges, so many ways to hide, so much cover, I feel like it's still a possibility for them to play it. For the rest of the set, though, for the 3 other maps that I can see here, it's going to be a rough one. But at least for Mako, I feel like Tenchi can keep going the way they've been.
Yeah, I agree with that. The Makomart's much easier to kind of sneak in. There's more paths, shall we say, more flank options than Undertow, where everything really is just like bottlenecked into the middle section. And yeah, you have a point. I've actually just realized what game 3 is. I very rarely see this, Rainmaker Lemuria. But I love Mako zones. I mean, I'm a bucket player, so of course I love Mako zones. But I do think if nothing changes in terms of comp, Tenchi will probably have a better time here.
Yeah, but well, it's time to start the game. Let's see how it goes. And we'll see how these two teams are able to do. Is there like changes in the comps? And yes, there is no more Blaster. There's a pencil. There's a green squeezer as well. Double tactical for Tenchi. They want to take more risks. They want to respawn even more, I guess.
Yeah, definitely a bit more range. They've got a squeezer now, which of course can still splat quite easily. They're bringing more range. Maybe that is what they felt the problem was. Or maybe it's just zones and this is kind of more of a comp for that. Splatter color screen is quite good here as well. It can kind of lock down areas quite well. But, I mean, it is last number that have made the first push. Alwo with Caller forced to just jump back. And they get a nice pick straight away on Jasmine as well. A bit of pressure from the right stack. They're going to stay alive. And are their teammates going to help here? Last number still in control. They get it back at least. The strike's coming in. And it's pretty neutral. No one's really pushing in too hard right now.
Yeah, both teams simply fighting around the zone, but it looks like the fight is going the way of Tenchi right now with 2 down onto last number. They still need to get rid of Ori with the bucket, but Ori dancing around punished is going to let Tenchi go forward, and very, very nice trade by Lucky right there to deny the stack and allow Typhlo to go in and end things. Tenchi is going to get the lead, and Typhlo is not wasting a second going in, getting a very nice trade right there.
What a flank from Typhlo. When they got those first picks on last number, they were cooled up. So I think Typhlo knew that. They came in straight away and they prioritized the pick on the pencil. So that is cooler for a little later than last number. They're not going to have it for as long. Tenchi, they've actually got a penalty time, so they weren't able to keep the zone, but they look in control right now.
Yeah, and with more control, I mean, last number, they used their resources just to paint the zone right now. We're back to even, we're back to waiting for the specials. Last number, they have the cooler, but they need the tools to go in. What good is your cooler doing? Well, you're gonna respawn fast, but you still have to wait to get the push right now.
Yeah, they losing players again last number. I think again they were called Ori with this strike. They actually have 3 specials ready to go. I've kind of just noticed they're running double tri-strike as well, so they've got quite good zone capability there. Well, I say that, but they haven't capped the zone, and Tenchi, the clock is ticking. They're below 30. Tenchi at last number look a little bit panicked here. Lucky trying to shot, but they get caught out by Enamel the pencil, and this might be a time to go in. Maybe. Big fight on the left. This is so important, and Owl wins.
And whoa! Getting it! And with that, Tenchi is simply holding the zone. No penalty was applied this time. And with the screen, it's too late. Wait!
Oh no!
Are the strikes enough? The strikes are not enough! They need to... Oh!
No, wait. Oh, they get the cap, all of those tri-strikes, and I guess some paint maybe from the pencil and some others. That, I don't believe that. I really thought that was done with those fights, but... The game continues. Last number not done yet. They have a long way to go, but they're not out of it.
I mean, you could say that the counter from ASC Tenchi is on the last number right now. Get it? That's one.
That's good, Pat. That's good. I like that.
Thank you.
Jasmine Xingjie, I think they got one there, and they have started to take control. So this is a bit of a lockout opportunity for them if they're able to get anything. And Jasmine's direct with the rapid. Is a good start, and they lose another player there as well. Jasmine a bit caught out by the range on Alwo, who does get taken out, and last number starting to turn things around.
Yeah, last number holding the zone pretty strong right now, getting more splats. Ori denying Lucky's push, denying everything right now. Last number looking to get the comeback. With incredible control, Tenchi is struggling to push forward. I mean, they only have 1 strike. But here comes the screen. They need these strikes to hit.
The caller comes out for Tenchi. The strikes come out. They're so close to capping. Can they get it? Last number, take it back. The strikes coming out for them. Tenchi lost another player. And last number, hold on to the zone. They were so close to losing this. Like 1 point, and that zone was barely painted. But somehow they capped, and that was such a good lockout. Ori on the slosher. This is why I like buckets here. It's just... so good slosher play from them. Wow. Well, that's 2-0 to last number.
This didn't feel like a KO game. This was... These 2 teams, despite the KO, were 1 point apart. Tenchi were so close to being 1-1, but now they're facing losers bracket. They are down, and I mean, that has to hurt. That was rough. But as you said, once you have that bucket under the ledge, you can do so much. And both teams did that. Both teams had the huge hold onto the zone. It's just that last number had a better hold.
Yeah, definitely. They just, I mean, I don't know, they just got all the picks they needed to. Jasmine got a couple of important directs with the rapid as well. And Ori did, I mean, at least from our point of view, we saw Ori doing a lot of work on the slosher. And, well, maybe the double tri-strike was the difference there. They were able to use theirs to get back in. And Tenchi just struggled. The caller came out, but I think the zap, I mean, they got splattered, I noticed, as soon as they put it down. So that was a player gone straight away when they really needed to cap the zone. Last number were just able to use their strikes to just kind of hold on to zone, really, make sure they keep it. So yeah, Tenchi with all the work to do now in this winners final. They need a reverse sweep 3 in a row.
Yeah, and they're going to need to start on Lemuria Rainmaker of all maps. I mean, Tenchi, they're the ones who chose this, so I guess they have a plan. I guess they have something ready. I have to imagine they practiced it more than your average team. We'll see how they're able to do on there. But yeah, on Rainmaker, it's going to get even faster, and I could see the double tactical work if they bring him back.
Yeah, it definitely could. I think it could here as well. I feel like Lemuria is quite a big map, so double caller, and the super jumps back in, which Tenchi was doing a lot of in the first game at least, might be quite helpful there. Get back into the action a lot faster, because Lemuria is definitely one of the bigger maps, especially on Rainmaker, because you can't actually kind of go to the other team's side. Or am I thinking of tower control? I think I'm thinking of tower control. I barely see this map, guys. I'm sorry.
Same. You're forgiven, Conroe. Oh, that's
Was that
the
Rapid Pro?
regular Rapid Pro. Yeah, that's
And
the
the
vanilla
Nautilus.
Rapid Pro. With
Okay.
for vacuum, I mean that vacuum is going to allow Tenchi to get onto the moving platform whenever they want. So that's. I feel like vacuum can be a bit weak, but on here you don't want to wait. You want to take the opportunity when the platform is rising towards the goal. You can make a lot of points, and having vacuum could allow you to decide whenever you go there. So honestly, I feel like this could be one of the best map modes for vacuum.
Yeah, definitely. Having said that, they got splattered in 10 seconds, so hopefully they recover from that. And the Zuka comes out. I feel like Tenchi might have a plan. They did bring Rapid Pro, which is an odd pick. They've got two Zukas now, and they still have the caller. So we could see some of those VAC plays coming if they get the chance to, and they might do because they've started this well. They get the checkpoint, which is so close to the middle of the map here on Lemuria. So 72. It's only 28 points on the board. The checkpoint. The caller's up, and they have a really good chance. Typhlo's close to this Zuka. The VAC is out as well, and that Zuka. Those two players over there are bunched up. And they don't pick the pencil, but they are running it forward. 31 points on the board. It's just Alwell, so they're probably going to back up, maybe get some jumps for their team.
Yeah, right now Tenchi got a very nice first push. I mean, as an opening, that's as good as it gets, let's say. And a pick onto NML right there. NML only was halfway to the Tacticooler. That's Tenchi really playing perfectly on this map right now.
Yeah, they are. I mean, as you said, this was their pick. And what I said about the wall on tower control, of course, it's not here on Rain, which does mean that these aggressive players out of spawn, they can kind of just cut across straight to the other team's side. So it's quite difficult to watch for flanks. And the Zuka does take out the Rainmaker. 2 players down for Tenchi. They might have some jumps there, though. And the Rapid Pro doing work. So many hits on Jasmine. Eventually they go down. The VAC is out now. The splashdown comes out, but that's not enough to beat the VAC. And that's a few more points on the board. They get it down to 24.
Yeah, 24 is pretty big. Last number. Kinda angry, it seems. Trying to get the Rainmaker back into mid. They know they're not that far from that checkpoint. All they need to do is drop onto it and they'll get it. But I mean, Tenchi is already back in the fight, ready to get in there. Ori looking to get a splat, is not going to find it yet. That's a checkpoint for last number at least. But Tenchi is there to answer, and the Zuka is dealing so much damage.
How has Ori... Okay, there you go. They survived that for so long. They tried to push forward with the Naught, had to back up immediately. And, well, it's the checkpoint at least for last number. They don't have to worry about that, but they do have a long way to go, and they almost got wiped there. So this is going to go straight back in Tenchi's favor.
Yeah,
and,
flavor as well.
Yeah. I mean, this is their flavor map, Alwo, the only one left alive again, so they're going to back up. Last number might be able to form something again here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be another push, and at least this time they no longer have to wait for a checkpoint. They can go straight forward as long as they get the picks right there. Do they know that Alwo is here? Well, now they do know. That, oh, wait, no!
Nope.
They don't! They don't know!
Oh, my goodness.
But Alwo is missing! Oh! The missed opportunity! And Ori is going to keep going forward with that strong Nautilus. That's another push for last number. They have to dodge the Zuka, but after that, it's going to be smooth sailing on that platform.
Yeah, I don't think Alwo will be too happy about that one, but the teammates are there to back them up. Last number, not able to get too much from that, and now the caller's out again for Tenchi. They look quite comfortable at the moment on this map. Last number not being able to do too much. They're using that flank around the middle section really well. We saw Alwo Shark, and on most days they would actually get a pick there, so they look quite comfortable here.
Yeah, right now we see Rice just trying to delay the inevitable. We are in the last minute, Conroe, and Tenchi has a pretty good lead right now. Last number needs a huge push if they want to end things here. That being said, they are getting a pretty good push going right now. They have the numbers. They are just trying to find their way in, but with double Zuka, it's so hard to keep your Rainmaker on the map.
It really is. Tenchi look comfortable. I think the only thing for them now is just to not get wiped, and they're playing quite cautiously, as they probably should at this point. Owl on the squeezer gets a pick on Jasmine. Time is running out for last number. This is probably going to be their last push now with 15 seconds left. Yep. Tenchi with the caller. Owl has a Zuka online. Maybe they're trying to hold that for overtime. Oh, and there you go. And there you go. There's the rain. There's two.
And this time it's going to be game for ASC Tenchi, able to seal the deal, put a point on the board and stay alive in this winners finals.
Yeah, and we do get to see, I guess, why ASC Tenchi did pick that map mode for this game. They had a plan, and they stuck to it, and it paid off. So, yeah, an interesting difference I thought was, or change was Ori on the Nautilus. Maybe they just really don't like the slosher on that map. But they've been absolutely killing it with the slosher, so I was quite surprised to see that. But yeah, last number probably struggling on that map mode a bit more. But yeah, Tenchi take one game back, and now they've got to win the next two.
I mean, it's as you said before the game, Tenchi had a plan for this map, and last number didn't have the plan for it. They were not ready for the Lemuria Rainmaker. And now we're going to last numbers. Let's share contested pick, like picks that some teams really don't like. It's going to be Clan Blitz on to Crableg Capital.
Yeah, I mean, I can kind of understand with their comp, pretty much the opposite to Tenchi, why last number would pick this one. You know, they've had a pencil and a rapid for most of this, both of which are quite good here, especially if Tenchi aren't going to run much range, although they have been since that first game. You know, they have bought the pencil and the squeezer. But I can see last number being a lot more comfortable here.
Yeah, as you said, they have the tools to hold themselves. They are more comfortable with the pencil. They're going to force. I feel like Tenchi has to come back with the pencil. We know they have one, so like on this map you kind of force to play it. Otherwise, you're really in danger.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you need at least something with with range here if you can. So I'd imagine Tenchi are probably going to stick with that. I mean, they definitely on game one when they didn't have anything like even a squeezer, they definitely struggled. So I can imagine them staying on that. Owl's done a pretty good job this set on the squeezer since switching to that. But yeah, we're going to get into game 4. Last number still just need the one game to advance to the grand final, which we'll see later. But can Tenchi keep up their momentum now? They've won on their map mode, and now they have to win on last numbers.
Yep, we'll see how they're able to do. And yeah, let's see their comp. They don't bring a pencil. Okay, Lucky is bringing the Rapid Pro Deco. I mean, they're going to rely on Alwo's Zuka and Lucky's Whale to just constantly displace NML. Also, Typhlo Zuka. They have double Zuka again.
Yeah, they do. I mean, it worked for them last game, so I guess they might as well bring it back out. I mean, I can see the decision, well, the crowd tank, the early crowd tank from Kiki getting 2 as well, and another one. Oh, it's a wipeout. Well, there you go. Last number already a lot more comfortable on the crab leg clams. In goes the power clam, and they are the first one to score.
Huge opening by last number, but they're only able to get 20 points off of that. They were not able to get control of the basket area, which means they simply give a super clam to Tenchi. Tenchi already picking it up. They want to prepare themselves to go forward, but I feel like they grabbed it a bit early. They're still stuck in their spawn and just activating the jetpack. And all of last number is simply attacking.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Well, I don't know how many Typhlo just got with that Trizuka, but that was pretty devastating. And they have another Trizuka ready online in a set, but Typhlo overextends a little bit and gets taken out before this push is really ready to go. Lucky holding the power clam, but they get taken out by Ori, who is back on the slosher, and for good reason. They get a second and they could get a third. that player's got to run back. Tenchi already on the back foot. They had a big chance there to get something, but I think just mistiming of when to go in. And last number keep their lead for now.
Ori, he's such a danger with that slusher, absolutely pummeling everybody from Tenchi. And right now, last number is back into control of mid. There's no longer a power clam for Tenchi, and that's going to be a rough one. As I say, that a power clam is made by Tenchi, but I mean, there's so much fight happening left and right. We'll see how these teams are able to do. Kiki getting the extra pick right here is going to allow last number to take back control of their side of the map. Force Tenchi to really move back and let them have the grades.
Yeah, last number able to get back in. I have noticed as well, Kiki's normally on the Neo Splash, but they have actually gone to the Crab Tank Splash for this one. And we saw quite early that it paid off for them. I do like Crab Tank on this map. I think it's really good. So I can see that pick. And last number have got some picks. And here is the Crab Tank. And if they can get something here, they have so many clams last number. So if they can clear the path, this could be a lot of points. But Tenchi holding firm. They haven't lost anyone.
Yeah.
It's just going to be about maybe who gets those specials online. Jasmine Xingjet gets taken out straight away. I mean, they go in, they get a power clam, and they get a few more.
Yeah,
and we don't know
so Kiki, Kiki got in there. Extra power clam, huge push only with power clams by last number. Simply going in, and Kiki is going to get in and score the first simple clam of this game right now. 27 now. That's a huge lead for last number with less than 2 minutes left onto the game. ASC Tenchi, they need to get a big push.
Yeah, and that is what can happen on crab leg clams, because I guess there are 3 different pathways to the basket here. So Tenchi, despite not losing players, they just weren't keeping an eye on all the sides, but they get the picks now. Owl's on 7 clams. They have a power clam. Now, how many points is this going to be? Owl gets taken out by too much chip with the bomb. So it's a power clam and another one, but they don't have any clams on them now. Typhlo's trying to keep this push going with the Zuka, but that is 3 players down. Tenchi getting closer, but that is going to be the end of the push.
Yep.
Zap is trying to back up as quickly as possible, and to their credit, they do survive. They're quite close to Caller as well, so just as well. But Tenchi, they have points on the board, but last number take back control.
Yep. I mean, if they repeat that push, they should get the lead. But they need a push as big as that, the one they just got. And right now, with their squeezer, with both of their Zukas down, with 3 players down, that's going to be a rough one. Last number is moving forward again, and they have a lot of clams to put in there. They have enough clams to get a KO, Conroe.
They do. Jasmine is going for using the inkjet instead of throwing the clams in. I'm not sure if they knew they could win, but to be honest, I think the other player with the clams was backed up as well, so probably wasn't going to be a KO either way. A few more points on the board for them with 20 seconds left. Tenchi is probably last chance saloon for them now in this set. They have to win this game to take it to a game 5. The Caller is ready to go, and that's going to come out straight away. They have plenty of clams, and the Slosher is down. 2 down. It's a big moment for Tenchi.
Yep, then she needs to get in. They open the basket, but they don't have much control yet. Oh yes, they're able to get in. They get the Nitros before overtime. If they put a clam in, they win. But they get sent back to spawn. It's just Lucky left in it, trying to delay things. Jasmine is running out the basket, and now suddenly it's on last number to simply do whatever they can to get onto the basket. They're running however they can, but Crab Tank, he can't pick up the clams. Last number loses this game. What a comeback by Tenchi.
Oh my goodness, they just got the picks they needed for that final push. The Caller came out at the perfect time. What a push from Tenchi. I think 2 of them were pushing the top right where those grates are, and last number didn't have a response to it. I'm surprised we saw overtime. Did they take the lead just before the end of the game?
The last second. Yeah. Tenchi put a super clam in that gave them the lead, and then overtime activated. In a less than a second, the lead was taken, and then overtime was there. If they throw that clam with a different arc, they could have won the game right there.
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen it happen like that, to be that close. It looked like it happened at the same time. So I was like, wait, why is it overtime? They're in the lead. But oh my goodness, that was insane. I feel like last number were on top for most of that, but Tenchi just coming out, you can be on top for most of the game, but in the end it's about the that one push or the two pushes that actually get you the better score, and Tenchi did it. And we are going to go to game 5 in the winners final, which will be on Tower Control Inkblot.
Yeah, that's the classic Tower Control tiebreaker. I mean, every team has a plan for this map mode. So every team has done this map mode against any comp that could come against them. I feel like it's going to be a dance that these players have played a million times, and we'll see who is able to dance better.
Yeah, and these two teams definitely dancing well this tournament. 2-2. I would not be surprised if we see sloshes from both teams, to be honest. Ori especially, I'd definitely expect them to stay on that here. I know Tenchi haven't always had it in their comps. They've had it at least one game this set, so it might come back out here because I think Slosh is really good. Of course, on Tower Control Inkblot with those higher platforms, and of course Tri-Strike as well. GG Tri-Strike in Tower Control. But yeah, we've seen an incredible set here in the winners final so far, going to the final game. And who is gonna claim their place in the grand final first? I can't really say. No idea. They're the top 2 seeds in this tournament for a reason.
Yep, they are pretty good, and one single fight, one push could change everything incredibly fast. We'll see what these teams bring, and honestly, I'm very curious to see if, yes, the custom range blaster is coming back. That CRB was doing so well onto Undertow Spillway. I can't wait to see what it does here on Inkblot.
Yeah, interesting. So I think both teams have gone back to their Tower Control comps, and as we remember in game 1, Tenchi had a tough time on Tower Undertow. I can see it working a bit better here though on Inkblot, because again, Undertow, big bottleneck in the middle. It's hard if you don't have the range, but Inkblot, you have a much better time. They've started much better here. They got a couple of picks early on last number. Dazuka for Malwo. They're really pushing on those bats, and it does pay off. They get a pick. They've got the team players there. They do get another one as well. So this is snowballing quite early for Tenchi.
Ooh, yeah, Tenchi is doing what they need to do right now. Lucky to seal the deal, getting one, almost getting the splat onto Ori, forcing Ori to retreat. That's an easy second checkpoint for Tenchi right there, and they are not stopping Tenchi. With all the momentum right now, keep going, and Avo shooting with Bazooka, getting an extra one. The push is still coming, and we are at checkpoint number 3, Conroe.
They are already at checkpoint number 3. Can they get through it? Alwo awkwardly against the wall, but they have the caller, so that super jump is going to be immediate. They're still pushing. The callers are coming out at the perfect time. It's stopped at 16 and not able to get through the checkpoint, but they're not done yet. Last number have lost 2 players there. Jasmine able to jump out. Elsewhere, Tenchi lose everyone except Lucky, who is, I guess, still going to try and keep this push going with the strikes. Don't know if they knew they were the only one alive there, but Lucky, they're sharking by the tower. Do they know they're there? Is Lucky going to get anything? No. Worth a shot.
Yeah, good try right now, delaying the push from last number. Now it's on the ASC Tenchi to respawn and delay the next push right now, but there's a lot of trades happening as Lucky is back on the hunt, already getting in there, but already called out. All of last number was waiting for Lucky to deny it, and with the denial onto Typhlo as well, it's going to be last number getting onto the tower and trying to make some points.
Man, I love an inkjet direct, and Jasmine just got a huge one there on Alwo. Great read with the inkjet, and now momentum might be shifting the other way. The caller is out. Jasmine trying to get a pick, and they do get a direct on the rapid. So much pressure on Tenchi's plat now, and they do the right thing of just rushing Jasmine down with the rapid, and that push is done. Well, they get past the first checkpoint at least, but a long way to go for Tenchi. For last number, and momentum straight back to Tenchi's side, or maybe not.
Yep, right now with 2 down onto Tenchi. Typhlo can't do much with that Kraken right now. All of last number is looking at the tower, but now they have to make do with a custom range blaster behind them. They're trying to jump in, Jasmine able to punish, but Alwo is following through and allowing the rest of the team to get in. Everybody is falling down, and again, Lucky is the last one standing for Tenchi, having to jump away and let last number get control back of mid.
Yeah, definitely, but last number, just they keep losing the players every so often, so they're not really able to get a push going. You know, even though the caller was out, I mean, the caller was out for Tenchi as well, so they don't really gain too much for it. Tenchi just keep trying to push this tower forward, you know, keep it on last number side of the ball, on last number side of the map. And again, last number lose 2 players there. So this push is still going to go. I think these players have been called, so they're going to jump straight back in. Oh, actually, they weren't called. So this might be the end of the push potentially. Can last number get a foothold on the game? 2 players down. This might be a moment for them.
Yep, right now, last number is still fighting, still kicking, but they only have 1 minute to get that lead. That push is going to be very important in order to give them some momentum, give them some way in. Here comes the strike. That's allowing Jasmine to get in there with the jetpack, but the jetpack is not finding much right there. Jasmine has to go back, and Ori is called as well. Tenchi able to defend, able to push the tower away. It's 2 versus 2, and last number is still trying to push. Oh, Enamel is alone.
Oh, last number, they looked like they were getting a lot of player advantage there. I saw the Kraken come out from Tenchi, but not able to do anything, and then they got taken out. So I thought that might be a big chance for last number, but still not really able to get anything for it. And now the caller's out for Tenchi as well. They lose the custom range blaster, but they're keeping control of mid. They have 2 specials that can very easily end the game with Tri-Strike and Kraken. Another pick, 2 down for last number with 20 seconds left. We are very close to seeing a reverse sweep here in the favor of Tenchi, unless last number can do something.
Tenchi right now holding, pushing the tower simply farther away from their own side. They know that all they need to do is strike the tower right now. Rice is going to get an extra pick for good measure, and ASC Tenchi gets the comeback, gets the reverse sweep in winners finals. They are now in grands. Congratulations to them.
Wow, incredible set. Reverse sweep for ASC Tenchi. And yeah, I mean, most of that work I feel was done at the start. They got 2 picks early, and as soon as they did, they just went in. They were like, right, we got 2 picks, guys. We're going in. We are establishing a push. We have caller. And last number, I don't really know what happened, if they were just panicking or if they got too staggered, but they let Tenchi get all the way through, almost through the final checkpoint, and they just weren't able to do anything themselves. And yeah, as I said, at the end, both those GG specials came out, the tri-strikes. And I think someone from last number was able to get on the tower, but Typhlo was there with the Kraken. So that wasn't going to happen. So convincing last game for Tenchi, really. Last number weren't really able to get much going, but great set overall.
Yeah, I feel like game number 1, last number had control of the pace, were able to respawn faster, to be on the map more. And then game 2, it was very much both teams able to get their big hold. The other 3 games was really Tenchi taking control of the pace of the game, getting more and more in terms of momentum, being able to stay on the map. I mean, they struggled in clams, but on Rainmaker and on the final tower control, they really had the control of the pace. They were on top of the fights and able to really delay what last number was doing without slowing themselves down.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, definitely. Rainmaker at Lemuria, I felt like they were in control for the most part throughout that as well. And Clan Blitz on Grableg, they just needed to lock in for the last 10 seconds, which they did. They were able to keep last number at least from KOing when last number got that huge push with about 3 power clams, and they just got it done right at the end, and they looked pretty comfortable on Power Inkblot. So yeah, but of course they're in the grand final. It's not over yet for last number. We'll have to see quite an upset, I think, for someone in the losers bracket to beat them, but you never know what's going to happen. We might see a rematch here.
Yeah, we're going to take a short break and we'll be right back with losers semis. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back. We're now on the loser's side. In loser's bracket, we're about to know who is going to fight last number into loser's finals. It's going to be between Distinct and BVB, two teams that we've seen in the first half of this tournament, Conroe.
Yeah, and they've both put in pretty good work. So Distinct were the team going up against last number, which was on stream, and they were the first team to take a game off last number. So congrats to them for that. And yeah, these two are actually the losers of the winners semi-final. So they haven't been in the losers bracket for long. They just both won a set to get this far, making the top 4 of the tournament. And they're going to play a little best of 3 set to decide who's going to finish in the top 3 at least.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that has to be one of the most tense, hardest set in paddling pool is the final best of 3 of the tournament. And we start onto a tower control on Mako, which is a classic. These teams do it. And then we're going to have a few more curveballs with Clam Blitz and Rainmaker deciding your tournament life. That has to be pretty rough. And I guess both teams really want to win that first game.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, a set with no spat zones. I don't see this too often, but love to see it. So Tower Makamar definitely going to be about that kind of first and second checkpoint, because of course that is a big kind of wall to get through. But once you're through there, you can have quite a good time. So it's going to be interesting to see what these teams bring. And of course, Distinct do bring that bow, which they are known for, and the roller, of course, as well. I do respect Distinct for their off-meta comps, let's say. Yeah, they're very confident with their weapons, and of course they got Hyper for this set on the edit as well.
Yeah, Hyper providing a lot of paint right there, especially with the Crab Tank to add to it. Right now, all of BVB is in the same spot, but they don't seem to mind. They're winning the fights, and now they're trying to run in, but okay, Tiger being the last squid standing right there, getting the jumps onto the tower. That's going to be checkpoint 1 for Distinct. I feel like BVB didn't... Yeah, they don't have a Tacticula, so they're going to have to wait to respawn.
Yeah, they don't have a call. I don't think we have a caller in this game whatsoever. Hyper on the Edit Nouveau, which they have been pushing that weapon a lot, so they are very confident on that with the Crab Tank. They at least had the Bubbler, though, from the roller, which did help. And they are through that top left section. They push it to 40, and they are still going here. BVB struggling to get rid of them. The Stamper applying so much pressure as well. Mondi is just trying to get this tower reset, I think, but they're going a little bit early, and they get punished for that. So the tower's resetting, but Distinct haven't given up any control. Yeah. So I think this is still going to go their way.
And Conroe, that was just the first minute of the game. Distinct is not stopping. Pedal to the metal right now. They're back on the tower, trying to maintain BVB in their spawn, forcing them to really defend as much as they can. And now with a Crab Tank, I guess there's going to be more... Oh, wait, never mind. No Crab Tank. Bazooka is going to allow BVB to get back into mid, but they already lost 2 players.
They have. I'm a little bit confused here, because Distinct, they kind of just let the tower go back to mid, even though they were in a lot of control. I thought Hyper was going to stay on it and maybe Crab Tank from there, but despite all of that, the tower's just mid now. So BVB, they've got the wipeout, and the tower's just right there for them to start a push. So now they need to have enough pressure on that top left, though, especially against Mooj on that bow. They take a shot from the range. They can't get a second. They chip him again, but they're still not down. They're just going to try and brute force through there. Out comes the Kraken. This is going to help them, trying to get rid of Tiger on the roller. And they do. Suddenly it's 3 down. It's just the bow. But it's 2 down for them as well. And I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get through Mooj on that bow with just 2 people.
Yeah, especially with the Killer Whale activating. BVB still, they were able to get the checkpoint, and that checkpoint is huge for them. Their next push, they could very well get the lead right now, and with a pick onto Tiger, that's one less thing to worry about. Goldie able to get one with the Zuka, getting the chase and getting the splat onto the Stamper. It is just Mooj with the bow again. BVB is back on the attack, and now there's no checkpoint to stop them. They are going to sail through to the second one.
They are. I think they need some more pressure on this top left, and Mondi did come back round with the shot to apply that. Tiger's trying to shark in with the roller, though, and they get one, but the Kraken is going to stop them from getting any more. Another clutch Kraken out there. The Stamper trying to go in, I think, to get a pick, unless they jumped him, but they're going to get punished as well. Mooj is just about able to back up. Can they get this tower? Can they give themselves the lead at least? Tiger's trying to jump in. Oh, this is so close. They're 7 points off. It's just going to be about this push. Can they keep it going?
Ooh, and Ichigo not finding the splats. It's only going to be a trade right there. The crab tag is deployed onto the tower, but the lead is taken by BVB. It's a wipeout. They threw everything they had to get that lead. Now Distinct. Pretty sad that they didn't keep the tower right there when they could. And are going to have to move forward and get another push in the final minute of the game.
Yeah, it was looking so promising for Distinct early. I'm hoping now they've kind of realized their mistakes earlier and do have someone staying on that tower. I like that Tiger is holding on to this big bubbler. Oh, probably going to activate it close to the lead, and there it goes. And this could be the lead unless they're able to get in. That is such a wall to get through. Hyper and Tiger on tower. That is going to be the lead for Distinct. That is such a better played push for them. And they are still going. So many picks for either team. Mondi's going to try and get on just to get it back. And I think they do, but that is a huge push from Distinct. They push it to 24.
Yeah, getting past that checkpoint is huge. Now BVB needs to do that in the last 30 seconds of the game. Distinct, all they need to do is get a good flank, and the game is over right now. And with a killer whale onto the tower. Oh wait, it's a wipeout. And again, these teams, they don't have Tacticula. Tiger is the first to respawn and has to wait for the rest of the team before going forward.
Yeah, definitely. I want to see someone going top left here, and they did for BVB. That is a huge amount of pressure. Can they keep this going? It's just the Stamper. It is just the Stamper, and they go down as well for Distinct. They're going to get through the checkpoint. They just have to stay on tower, and they're going to do it. BVB take the lead in overtime with a massive final push, all starting with a wipeout, and they take the lead in the losers semi-final. Wow, what a game one that was.
What a back and forth, and teams were really showing how deep they were able to do. And a reminder how dangerous the game can be when you don't have Tacticula. You know that if you get wiped, you are in big trouble, because you lose half of your special, and because it's tower control, the team that's on the tower is the team that's building special faster. BVB really able to get the clutch splats in the end of the game, and from then using that momentum perfectly to go forward.
Yeah, and that is why most teams do bring out the caller for the benefit of their defense, you know, because you get taken out, you're going to lose all of that special charge. I think that push kind of started with a Trizuka. I think Mooj took 2 shots from it, so, you know, they got taken out, and they're like the big wall of defense for Distinct. They are really good on the bow, but, you know, they can't do anything about that. So suddenly that's Killer Whale probably not going to be there for them. And yeah, they just kept getting the picks, and BVB did do what I wanted them to do. Just after the wipeout, get players on top left, just make sure they can't take control from there. And from there, it was going to be really difficult for Distinct to come back in, and they just couldn't do it.
Yep. It's really BVB getting the comeback, but it's also these two teams being incredibly evenly matched with each other. I mean, until the end, Distinct had the lead at first, got the comeback onto the comeback, and BVB able to get the final nail in the coffin right there. But I feel like if the game lasts just 1 more minute, Distinct had another opportunity to push. It really was down to who wins the final fight, and right there, BVB able to take it now. They get to play on a Clan Blitz on a map that they have chosen. It's going to be Barnacle and Dime, a bit more open, a bit less room to hide from the opponent's range, which I feel like Mooj is going to enjoy.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. So this was BVB's pick, but I can kind of see Distinct having fun here as well with the roller. There were a couple of flank options if you're not watching them. And Hyper, I'm assuming they're going to bring out the Crab Tank one again, unless they do switch it up and bring the caller. Hyper's definitely going to be the only person bringing a caller, but Distinct are very used to playing without a caller, because they don't normally in their comps.
Yeah.
And they still don't.
They still don't indeed.
Nor does BVB.
Yep. we get the Tetras and the 96. I love BVB's comp, honestly. Both of these teams are really creative in what they do and how they want to do it. Can't wait to see how these two teams are able to fight right there onto Clam Blitz, and with the opening, it's going to be pretty evenly matched. Oh, and with a trade for the open between the two most aggro weapons.
Yeah, definitely. And BVB getting the first few picks, but not able to quite form anything. Yeah, they're bringing an interesting comp to this one, very different from the last game as well, with the Tetras and the 96. I want to see the Tetro being very aggro with their weapon, which I think they're trying to do, because I think they're getting picks and also getting slatted at the same time, which is pretty much just the Tetra life. So the Kraken is out for BVB. No one's really taking much control here. The specials have come out, but I mean, defenses have been solid. It's pretty neutral.
Yeah, both teams still, they know that before going onto the basket, before trying to go forward, they have to get good control of the mid. They have to take control of that opponent platform. Muj right there, forcing to denying the side, making sure that nobody can get forward on that side of the map. That's what you want from a good backliner. And right now, both teams are still struggling to establish themselves forward, having to wait for the other team to make the extra mistake to get the extra player down.
Yeah, and Distinct are starting to be on their back foot here. Muj is just kind of trying to live and make sure BVB don't get a push any sooner. They're doing a good job of it, though. They're just holding on to a power clan on Distinct Snipe. Tiger's looking for that area to push through, not able to do it without the paint there. And they're still just doing what a roller does. Oh, they've been marked now, though, so they're not going to be able to sneak in with that. The Crab Tank from Hyper, not able to get anything either. And both teams are getting a lot of clams now. They almost both have 20, but 2 players down for Distinct, 3 players down. Is this the moment for BVB to push in, Pat? No, well, maybe.
Nope. Tiger said no, this is not the moment, and Tiger able to survive that long. That's going to allow the rest of this team to put themselves in defensive position. That being said, Ichigo going in with a Kraken is going to get a splat as well. That's a nice opening for BVB, who are keeping the basket up, and 2 players down onto Distinct. It's pretty rough for Distinct right now.
It is. This is a solid push from BVB. When Distinct have 2 players in that pit area, you don't want a Kraken coming towards you, and that is exactly what BVB did, to a pretty devastating effect. Down to 24 points. I think someone missed a clan there. It could have been 21, but it's still a huge push for them. Tetra jumps in as well, as they do, but Tiger punishes them. And I mean, it's a wipeout. It's a big chance for Distinct to get something going. They have the power clan, but they probably need to wait. Oh dear. And there's been a disconnect.
Yep, as you could tell, there's a disconnect right there. Tiger is going to go under the basket. They know that in the last 2 minutes, they are way too behind. They have to keep playing. It's not going to work. With a wipeout for BVB right now, they know that, I mean, they pretty got both this game and this set right now. Pretty sad to see, but that's how the game works.
Yeah, that happened at a very unfortunate time. I think that was literally right after BVB had finished their push, although it was also quite late in the game, so it's probably a time limit thing as well. So Distinct have to lock in like they've never locked in before at this point, because it is a 3v4 and they have a lot of points to make up. But I mean, they've lost the main painter, to be honest, as well. It's a roller, a stamper, and a bow, so that's going to be very difficult against the fast comp that BVB is running. There's 1 minute left. BVB getting those clams together. Not sure if Tiger knows that gold is just... Well, they do now, and down goes gold.
Yep, that's a free splat, and that's the kind of free splat that Distinct wants to get right now. I mean, they're able to get away from their spawn, but they have 1 minute to get a huge push, despite being 1 player down all the time. Tiger activating the bubbler, getting 1 pick right there and trying to go forward, but it's pretty much all they can do right there. BVB simply defending, making sure that nobody can get past mid. And with 20 seconds left and a wipeout, I guess BVB is going to advance on to the losers finals.
Yeah, it does look like they are. Very unfortunate we couldn't get a full 4v4 game for the whole 5 minutes. in game 2. To their credit, BVB were in a lot of control. Of course, we never know what's going to happen for the full 5 once Distinct had the DC. But that is the set, unfortunately, because it is just the best of 3. So BVB advance to the losers final.
Yep. Losers finals will be BVB versus Last Number. And I mean, BVB showed us. They won game number 1. They were far ahead in that game number 2. Very well deserved victory for all. We'll see how they're able to do against the seed number 1 of this tournament, Conro.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they have their work cut out for them, but you know, they can do it. They've got this far. Distinct, who they've just beat 2-0. Albeit one game was with a DC, but you know, and Distinct took a game off Last Number, so you know, you've got to take each set on its own. You can't look at the other results, and you know, they've got to be confident going into it. You know, they have to believe they can win, and I'm sure they will be.
Yeah. I am sure we'll see great games ahead right after this very short break. Do not go anywhere.
Welcome back, everyone, to tonight's paddling pool. We are in the losers final. We have Last Number versus BVP. This is Conroe, and of course, I am with Pat.
Hey, yes, we are back into best of 5 territory. We get to breathe a little bit more. These teams have a bit more room for comfort, but as I say that, we are going back to Clan Blitz on Barnacle and Dime. We've seen big games on Clan Blitz Barnacle. BVB were playing well on it, and that was their lucky map, I guess, in the previous set. We'll see if they're able to do as well here against Last Number.
Yeah, it's a bit of a take two at Clams Barnacle because we've literally just seen it, but unfortunately Distinct had a disconnect and it was too late in the game for a replay. So BVB were in the lead by quite a bit, but now they're going to have another go at it, see if they can get the job done for the full 5 minutes, but against a much tougher opponent, at least on paper. Last Number, top seed for the tournament, 2-0 up in the winners final against ASC Tenchi before getting reverse swept. So they are, I'm sure they'll be hungry for a rematch in the grand final against Tenchi. And we're going to have a best of 5 set to see who gets to do that.
Yeah, and BVB, they were put in losers bracket by Tenchi as well. They're just in the game before that. So both teams are looking for their revenge. Only one of these teams can get it, but we'll see how they're able to do. Right, as we can see, their comp. Oh, Jasmine is going to bring the Carbon Roller on here. No jetpack control. I guess we're going to get some Zuka action.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Carbon Deckers, that's just fine replacement. It's a fun weapon to watch. So, and yeah, my first thought really is BVB, they didn't run Caller in the last set. I'm guessing they just don't. But I feel like they're going to have a real rough go of it here against Last Number, who we saw from their set against Tenchi. As soon as they call it, they will be super aggressive. And if BVB lose too many players, they're just not going to be able to do too much to stop Last Number's push. But they've made a solid start, at least one pick for either team. Down goes the shot, though, and the Nort is going to have to keep control of mid. Out comes the rain, so it's going to be a bit more pressure on Last Number. And Jasmine hasn't been able to do too much on that Carbon so far. I think they've been taken out twice, and they actually lose the pencil as well. Not sure if they were called. I don't think they were. So BVB actually playing quite well here with the aggression. You know, the Tetris as well. Everyone is up. This is a big chance for a push.
Yeah, I mean, Last Number were able to save their Super Clam right there, and they're able to respond fast enough to deny the Splat Goldie. Able to get 2 huge Reef Slider right there, and BVB is still on the attack. Kiki is the last standing with that splash. They have to move back and give ground. That's 2 Super Clams in the basket. Very nice opening push by BVB right there. Last Number is going to answer with the strikes. But BVB, they don't mind. They already have another Super Clam at the ready and are just waiting into mid to get another fight.
Okay, well, forget what I said about the Caller. BVB seems to know what they're doing without it. Or Jasmine is sharking. Surely they're going to get something there. No, they get away. I don't know how they got away from that. Jasmine's collared and they're going to come straight back in, but the Kraken is going to stop them entirely. The Kraken going in with the Tetra. Of course, the Tetra is running a lot of QR, so that is basically their caller for them on their build. They're just going to be jumping back in. And Last Number have kind of been struggling with the Tetra. I've been noticing they have been getting a lot of picks, just sharking in awkward spots and punishing Last Number for not keeping an eye on them, essentially. But the Zuka comes out. The strike's coming out as well. They do get itchy on the 96. And Last Number have a lot of clams for this push if they can get it going. Oh, but they lose 2 players.
They lose 2 players, but they put another Super Clam in. Just 1 single clam would give them the lead right now. Jasmine waiting for the opportunity is going to get in with the extra clam. That's a very tiny lead by Last Number, but that's still a lead. And now it's on BVB to get back in there. And they don't have much pain. Jasmine is sharking. That's a free pick.
Yeah, that is going to be a huge problem for BVB if they do allow Last Number to have that map control. Jasmine will be, we've seen it already plenty of times in this map, they will shark wherever they can, just like the Tetra for BVB to try and get these picks. The Zuka not able to get anything, and it is going to be the Tetra versus the Carbon. But Jasmine doesn't really have the range from there. They're just going to throw burst bombs and stay sharking in the left alley. Now the Kraken comes out for this 96 and they get a pick on Kiki. That's going to be a lot of pain gone. Jasmine goes down as well. Another chance for a push. They lose the shot, and they lose the Tetra as well, who will no doubt be jumping straight back in. But Ori doing huge work, as we've seen all tournament, on the Slosher, and it's pretty neutral again. Can Ori get another one? Wow, they can before going down. Nice pick. BVB don't have the players up, so the game's going to go back to neutral, and Last Number just about have the lead right now.
Yeah, very nice control by Last Number right there, making sure that BVB is struggling just to get out of their spawn. Remember, the lead is very slim. If BVB reopens the basket and just put 3 clams in, that's enough for them to get the lead. But with a minute left, they need to get to mid before they do that control. And right now, Last Number are threatening to get another push in.
They are, but I think Gold has just got 2 picks and they're looking for another on Jasmine. The only thing is, Last Number were collared when they were spotted, so it's not going to be too much. Gold, they just trying to do their best on the Tetra to get something going. But yeah, this is where it's going to get tough for BVB without that caller. When Last Number has theirs and they've lost 3 players as well. This is surely going to be another basket open for Last Number. In goes the clan. Ori probably going to get a pick on this Tetra, and they do. They have 4 clams on them. It's going to be more points on the board, Pat.
Yeah, more points and more control, especially for Last Number, who get the Super Clam in. BVB still struggling in their own spawn. They're going to get the Pity Clam, and they know that they need to go forward, paint ahead of themselves, and get in as fast as they can. They at least get their shot right now. They are into mid. All they need to do is prepare the next push and get in.
Yeah, the Power Clam held on by the Nor. Bazooka from Jasmine not able to get anything on the Carbon. And it is overtime. It's just going to be out the picks. They have a Reef Slide ready to go, but they lose the shot. They have a Kraken and a Reef Slide. The Reef Slide comes out, also not able to get anything. They need something from one of these specials. Jasmine in an awkward spot. But they get the huge pick on the Tetra. The Power Clam carry is going to go down as well. And that is surely going to be game at this point.
Yep, with just 1 player, it is too late. There is no more time, and Last Number is going to get game number 1. But I feel like BVB were able to fight pretty well. They had a good push, they had good control at first. It's just that in the long run, Last Number were able to wear them down and find their way to a huge lead.
Yeah, definitely solid stuff from the Last Number to get the job done after a shaky start. I'm curious if the Carbon pick is because they know that BVB don't tend to run callers and they're just going to get caller up and just charge in and get the kills. And that was a big difference there. But the Tetra and the 96 gal, when they could kind of sync up their specials and their aggression, they were able to get something for BVB. So you can't write them off too easily for this set for sure.
Yeah, it's as you said. Like, every trade was in favor of Last Number. BVB were winning more fights, I feel like, but every fight they were winning, Last Number was respawning, whereas wherever BVB was getting picked, Last Number would simply move forward and get all the ground from that. Now, going on to tower control on Undertow Spillway, it's going to be even rougher, I feel, for BVB. We've seen how dominant Last Number can be with their range when they have the pencil advantage on this map.
Yeah, exactly. And this was game 1 of Last Number versus Tenchi, and this was Last Number's most convincing win as well. And Tenchi never really looked like getting back into the game as soon as Last Number got their push. So yeah, are we going to see the same? I can imagine Jasmine going back to the Rapid Deco here because of Inkjet being so good, and Rapid itself as well. So I wouldn't be surprised to see that over the Carbon Deco. Wouldn't expect BVB to chase too much. They seem quite comfortable with what they play with the, the Tetra 96, which I could see working here. The Tetra can quite quickly get up to the other team's plat when they do want to start that lockout for a push. But yeah, Last Number, they seem quite confident on this map move, so it might be quite tough for BVB.
It's quite a conundrum for Jasmine, though, because when you have as your mains both the Rapid Blaster Deco and the Carbon Roller on this map mode, like, what should you bring? They're both so good for this. Could we split Jasmine into 2 and have both come in?
Yeah, they have gone with the Rapid Deco though, and Kiki on the Junior, so with a lot of special charge, so that's going to be a lot of bubbles. Maybe they checked the comp of BVB and decided Big Bubbler would work quite well against that. I mean, to be honest, the only thing they really have against it is the Kraken, which can just obviously swim straight through it. But that's going to be a lot of Big Bubblers from Kiki, probably riding the tower a lot as well. And Last Number are the first team to get a push going.
Yeah, with the Big Bubbler already right on the tower. And here comes the Jetpack getting one already and looking to get a second. That's going to be a trade. Nice answer with a Zuka by Gold. But it's still second checkpoint already from Last Number, who are not joking around. They're not stopping. Ori is back on the tower and is going to be punished, but we're already at 39, 37, and it's just the first minute of the game.
Yeah, convincing first push. I was just about to say Kiki might be able to kind of keep this going, but they were close to Big Bubbler, but they get splattered. So not able to. It's going to reset. Nice pick though. With a bomb. I'm not sure who that was, but Jasmine on the left side with the Rapid, just getting as much pressure as possible. They're going to have the Inkjet ready to go again in a second. Probably not going to wait too long to get that out, and out it comes. Another Inkjet, and they know there are two players down there. Can they nice squid roll, but eventually Golday goes down. They did take another shot from Jasmine though, so they only lose that one player.
Yeah, and that roll, that extra shot allowed their teammate to move away, get a little bit more time for the rest of the team. But right now it's 2 down on to BVB again. Last Number is not stopping. Pyro has to move away, able to escape Jasmine's AoE right in time as Last Number is getting to the third and final checkpoint of the map with the Ink Strikes.
Yeah, the strikes and the Big Bubbler definitely helping. They have a caller ready as well. Well, Pencil's the only one alive, so they might just throw that caller back for the rest of their team. BVB do manage to clear them out. They've lost the shot, and this is just where it's going to be so difficult for them without that caller to get back in. They're just going to have to keep getting the splats, and they can't really afford to trade because of it either. You know, they have to just win these fights straight up, and it's pretty neutral. Tower resets to mid. Pyro about to have this Rain Cloud ready. And there it goes, and they need some players to kind of push in with that. I've just realized, actually, they don't have the Tetra anymore, so they've lost a bit of their aggression. They still have a Kraken, but it's all on these two shots to provide most of the, the speed in their aggressive pushes here.
Yeah, and they're still struggling to get in. They're finally at the first checkpoint, trying to get through it, but they need to stay onto the tower. Yes, they're able to get it, and with 2 down on to Last Number, BVB is back in the game. They have 2 minutes left to get through that checkpoint and get to the third. Right now, with 1 player down, it looks like Last Number is able to stop that push from BVB. It's not over though. Kiki dancing around the tower, fighting with a Junior right there, and not able to get the splat. Pyro stopping it and keeping the tower on the same side. BVB are still active, they're still going forward, and they have all 4 of their players ready to get in right now.
Yeah, they have all 4 players alive, not anymore because of the Inkjet, although that does get taken out as well. They're quite close to a few specials here, and Last Number still haven't got a caller. The Pencil has just got it now, so I guess that's going to come down. But BVB, they're getting so close, but they're losing players quite quickly here. It's just 1 alive now, and I think they're from spawn. Solid push, but not enough to overtake Last Number's earlier push, and they have the caller ready, so they're just going to go in. Or he gets taken out, but they're just going to come straight back in and cause even more problems for BVB.
That's checkpoint 2 they got though. They're in the same checkpoint as Last Number right now. If they get 1 more push, they can get the lead incredibly fast. But right now they have 2 players down. Last Number does not want to give them the opportunity, does not want to let BVB get any more momentum as I say that. The tower is still neutral. Both teams are just waiting for the next special to come. Zuka is not going to find much as Last Number is simply keeping their specials, waiting for BVB to get in.
Yeah, BVB using some specials here, trying to get something, but they lose a player in the Kraken. Does Range Blaster takes out Kiki, but that is a wipeout with 20 seconds left. It is last chance saloon again for BVB. They don't have long, and Jasmine has another Inkjet ready, and I can imagine they're just going to use it on this left side. Oh, they get spotted though, actually. They knew they were there, that Rapid, Range Blaster, sorry, and they do take them out. Are they going to get another push here, BVB? They're all close to the tower. I'm sure it's going to happen.
It is
Range has to
possible.
get something here.
Strikes are not ready. The strikes are down. BBB has the opportunity to down onto last number, and again, there is no checkpoint. It's smooth sailing for BBB. All they need to do is go in. The Kraken is deployed. The strikes are coming. Just a few more points are needed, but the strikes. The
GG strikes. Yeah, I had a look at the top of the screen to see the special count, and I noticed that Slosher was on 86, and I was like, they're just gonna charge tri-strikes and get those out.
Yeah.
And I mean, on this map, that tower just kind of sweeps across the platform where they spawn from. So all you need is just the player to jump onto tower. You can literally jump on it from the platform, and that is exactly what last number did. It looked a bit scary at the end, but they just needed the strikes online, and they had them.
Yeah, BBB, they got the splat onto the Slosher, but they needed to get a second splat to make sure that the special wouldn't be there. And they were a bit too slow to run to that platform and to get that second splat. That would have been the one trade that would have been worth taking, I feel like, right there for this whole game. In the end, BBB not able to get the comeback, and now last number are up 2-0, 1 game away from grand finals again.
Yeah, we could see a rematch in the final, unless BVB do to last number what Tenchi did to last number in a previous set. And yeah, what you said about taking their plat, that's why I thought the Tetra was going to stay, because to get up to their plat, unless you jump from tower, you have to go up on an Inkable, and if you have a Tetra, you just dodge roll straight through it. So I thought they would want to keep that aggression, but I mean, they didn't in the end. I wonder if it will come back out here for Rainmaker. This is BVB's pick, this map for Rainmaker Museum, so maybe they have a plan up their sleeve to try and deal with last number.
I'm going into Rainmaker. Last number has a cooler. BVB doesn't seem to like that special. That's going to be pretty rough. I feel like this is the mode where you want your players to be able to dive in and get trades fast, because that allows you to stop any push. So this is also the mode where Tacticooler can be so powerful for your team. BVB are going to need all the aggro they can get, and I feel like, yeah, Tetras is probably the pick there.
Yeah, I'd say probably Tetra here. I mean, it's Rainmaker, so, you know, if you only have to go in once and get 2 or 3 picks, and it can be pretty devastating, and you can get a push going for your team. You know, that's why a lot of really aggressive frontline players just like this mode, because they can do that. They can get away with it. So, I mean, pretty common comp coming out from last number. What we've seen, the Tetra does come back out, and of course the Kraken as well from Itchy.
Yeah, Kraken on the 96 this time. No custom range blaster. I really like to see the 96 for this. This is, you can get splats pretty reliably, provided you were swimming. You don't have that much RNG. And right now, last number is going to let BVB take the pop onto the Rainmaker, and it looks like BVB is getting a bunch of splats as well.
They are. I mean, they get the check. They lose 2 players, but of course that Kraken is now online. Oh, and just whoa. Okay. Well,
Nice
I guess that's why you run a caller sometimes. But yeah, Jasmine looked like they're about to get pincered by 2, but they jump out at the very last moment. But pretty good start here from BVB. They took out a couple more there. A player was able to jump out. But yeah, this gal halfway to Kraken again, and they've got a lot of area they can paint. They're kind of choosing to Shark instead. Slosher drops on them and they get a pick. I definitely would have painted there, but they were going for some kind of Shark. Or he punishes them with the Slosher, because of course they do. But, I mean, it's a little bit scrappy right now. Picks coming out, no big pushes. BVB have the Rainmaker, and suddenly it's 2 down, and it could be 3. Oh, Gory not able to get the pick. Clutch from the pencil.
Yeah, Pyro right now dancing with the Rainmaker is going to fall down to the side and let last number get the repop with 2 down. Right now, last number are going to get a push. It's their turn to try to get the checkpoint.
Yeah, Mondi doing a bit of a Hail Mary play with the shot, and they get the pick at least, so it's going to slow them down a bit. And the Tetra coming out instead, getting another pick. They're staggering last number quite well here. You know, they're picking up the rain, but just one player is able to sneak through. Jasmine trying to get something on the Inkjet, gets one with the final shot.
Yeah.
Is that going to be big enough? Ori gets another pick as well, but the Kraken is out again, so that's going to delay everything at least for a little bit. Gets a pick on Jasmine. It stops just before they get to the rain, and that is going to be the checkpoint for last number, and they're probably going to be able to get the lead here, Pat.
Yeah, but especially since, as you said, they were throwing themselves forward, trying to get the trades, but that means they give the momentum to last number, who had the tactical on, and right now Kiki is looking to re-grab the Rainmaker, has to hesitate a little bit as everybody is firing, but 31 is a pretty nice lead for last number. BBB now needs to get back, and at least they're able to drop the Rainmaker and stop the bleeding, Conroe.
Yeah, they do. They do lose a player for that, but it was the Tetra who has plenty of QR, so they'll be back quickly enough. Yeah, I think Kiki just deciding, just to get more points rather than wait for a bigger push. And, Ori is almost in BVB space, doing huge work again with the Slosher, and they are not slowing down.
Oh!
Another one. The Rainmaker
they-
gets picked off in the meantime, but Jasmine and Ori, oh wow, they're both doing it.
They are dancing in the spawn right now. Rainmaker is already back onto the platform, but BVB able to just drop with it again. Very nice move by Golday, and 2v2 right now. I guess BVB are getting their way back onto mid. At least it's all about doing the best of it now. They only have a minute and a half left to get a big push.
Well, I'm not sure about these strikes. Yeah, that was quite interesting. BVB got at least 3 picks there on last number, but I mean, we couldn't really see where everyone else was because the Rainmaker was just stuck in the corner. But I mean, it's worth saying BVB do have the checkpoint broken, so it's not going to take too much. Just one wipeout might give them the momentum that they need to get a push going and take the lead at least.
Yeah, and right now BVB are simply securing me, making sure that they can grab the Rainmaker again. Oh, the bomb on the wall! Ori getting out of the splat for free right there. And BVB, ooh! Okay.
Oh, and this is this is what I mean. It just takes one Zuka if they're bunched up enough. Suddenly, that's 2 players down, and it could be another one trying to retreat. Mondi is on this spinner. And this is a big moment for BVB. The strikes are coming out, though they lose a player. They do have quite a way to go. Ori pushing in, but they get taken out as well. It's 3v3. BVB have to get some more specials, I think, to get this going. Jasmine's Inkjet.
They are by the platform. The Kraken is deployed, but the Kraken is pretty slim to protect your Rainmaker right there. The 10 seconds left in the game. BVB is in their final push. They lose the Rainmaker. I don't think they have time to repop, Conroe. Yep, no, the repop is denied, and last number is going to get their comeback and gets to fight ASC Tenshi in grand finals.
We are going to see a rematch of who has been the 2 best teams in this tournament. That game was quite similar to the last game where BVB kind of got a potential final push at the end, but weren't able to get it going. That was really solid kind of organized defense from last number. I think on BVB's side, sadly, the Tetra was holding the Rainmaker at the end. And I feel like the Tetra is the one you want running in, trying to get kills, but they couldn't do that because they had the Rainmaker. So they didn't really have anything to really pressure last number. I'm not sure what took out the Rainmaker at the end, but there was so much chip damage coming their way, so it could have been anything really. But yeah, solid stuff from last number there, 3-0. And it is going to be, once again, them versus Tenchi in the grand final.
Yep, we'll see if they're able to come back. I mean, it was a game 5. In the winners finals, we can expect to see a lot more games coming right after this break. Do not go anywhere.
Welcome back, everyone, to tonight's Paddling Pool Tournament. We are here in the grand final, ASC Tenchi versus Last Number. Last Number picking up a loss in the winners' final, so they will need to win 2 sets in a row against their winners' final rival to take this tournament. This is Conroe, and of course, I am joined once again by Pat.
Yep, glad to be back on the mic. These two teams have shown us incredibly tense games and great dynamic. I feel like in the end of the first set, Tenchi had the upper hand, was really able to get into Last Number's head, and they were able to take control of the pace of the games. But now it's a new set. It's a new Last Number. It's the Last Number that won losers finals, and who has probably learned a little bit how to fight Tenchi, who had the time to think, how do we beat these guys? We'll see if they were able to learn, and we're going to start with a fast one. That's going to be a Rainmaker game on Scorchgorge, Conroe.
Yeah, definitely a fast one, and as we saw from the winners' final, both these teams like to play extremely fast. So this is a team to pick. That's Last Number. Last Number picked this map, so let's see what they bring to this one. Of course, Tenchi upsetting. Well, I say upset because they went 2-0 down and then reverse swept in the winners' final. Last Number on the doorstep of getting to the grand final as the winners, but they couldn't get it done. Tenchi going back to this aggro comp we've seen quite a few times. That no backline, Zap Caller. So yeah, there you go, fast comp straight away.
Yeah, and not having a backline onto Scorchgorge is pretty risky. Animal is going to have a lot of view over that mid until there's a Zuka, but right now with 2 down onto ASC Tenchi, that's going to be a first push for Last Number, while already going in strength with their Tacticular.
Yeah, the caller's up, and Ori is going to do what they've done all tournament, just really aggressive with that slosher. They are so confident with this weapon. The strikes come out, 2 players down again for Tenchi. They're just losing players everywhere right now. Surely that's going to be the checkpoint, and it is. And Last Number still have player advantage. Azuka online for Tenchi. Maybe they're going to try and use that, and they are, but they're not really able to get anything for it. And now Jasmine's Inkjet also not able to, but it doesn't matter. That is a lot of distractions for Tenchi. Last Number push it to 31.
Yep, and they're not done. Last Number is going to get the repop thanks to the strikes. They're looking to get a bit more lucky. He's punished by Ori. Ori is winning these duels right now, and it's not stopping. We are getting the Rainmaker to 15 right now. ASC Tenchi still on the back foot, still struggling as Last Number is trying to skip themselves into their spawn.
They are. There's so much momentum here. Pencil just providing super jumps, I'm assuming, with the caller. Another caller's almost ready to go as well. Tenchi a bit uncomfortable here against Last Number's comp. You know, this was Last Number's pick, remember? So, you know, I feel like they've been quite confident on all of their picks and they've won most of them. But suddenly the momentum's turning the other way. The pencil's really pushed up. The caller was up though, so they're going to come back in straight away. And they're not able to get the check, actually. The Rainmaker carrier taken out before they can get it, and suddenly it's 2 down. Are they going to be able to get the check even? I don't think they are, although they might actually. Alwo's doing some work here. Alwo and Typhlo, never mind. They're going to keep this push going.
And they're going to get the repop. They're going to get more now. They need to beat 15. 15 is pretty rough. They have to get up that ramp right now. Rice is going in, and there are 20, but with 2 players down. Lucky and Typhlo have a last full Tenchi. They're going to have to wait a little bit, and they probably have to retreat, give some space, get the spawns back in. I think that's the end of that push for Tenchi. At least they got the checkpoint, and they showed that they're able to answer what Last Number is doing.
Definitely. Jasmine trying to get that Inkjet out, but Typhlo uses that last Trizuka shot to punish them. Rainmaker has dropped left. I guess Typhlo's just going around for a flank, and they're trying to get something done, but they weren't able to. They were called, so I can understand that decision. But Last Number hold on to the Rainmaker on the right side. That's a very awkward spot, of course, to put the Rainmaker for the other team. So they're not really in any rush right now to push it forward. Ori is fighting Alwo, and they win that one. Maybe they'll push if they get some picks onto Tenchi, but they look quite comfortable. I mean, yeah, I think they're keeping it there, to be honest, Pat.
Yep. I mean, 1 minute 40 seconds left in the game. Might as well play the clock. The Rainmaker is going to reset. And right now with 2 down onto last number, Tenchi has the opportunity to get in, especially since they got Jasmine. They saw them here. That is huge. Tenchi has another push right now, another opportunity. Bazooka is going to force people to move away. Enemo needs to put themselves in position as Raze is eyeing that
no, the
ramp
bomb.
right now, but not finding it.
The splat bomb takes them out, and Tenchi have lost 2 players again. Lucky has to do what they can.
Oh,
And the rain does. They were so close to getting that pick before they touched the ground, but they weren't able to. Rainmaker back on that left pit where last number loves to leave it. Typhlo gets the pick though. I mean, they're getting the splats, Tenchi. They just have to try and take the lead, which is difficult to do. I think it was a bomb from the Slosher that took out the Zap as they try to push it. They're getting the picks though. They just need to take the lead if they're able to.
Hey, they've gotten more pushes and they've gotten more opportunities, but every time they fail to climb up that rank. Right now it's just Typhlo, the last squid standing, and it's a wipeout with 30 seconds left. And I mean, Conroe, we know, are they gonna pop that shield or are they just going to paint around? I feel like they just paint around and wait for Tenchi to throw themselves forward. They have no choice but to try to get in 20 seconds. Rainmaker is grabbed, and you know exactly where last number is going to put it.
Yeah, they are just going to take it to that right pit. Yes, but I mean, they've got the picks anyway now. Last number, it's only 1 alive, and that is the Zap. They are over there, but it's 2v1. The strike's coming out as well. And Tenchi have to grab this, but I really don't think they're going to be able to. No, it's another wipe. It's another wipe. Out comes the bagging. Last number, convincing start for them.
And that's game number 1 for last number, but I mean, Tenchi, they had more pushes. It's just that it's Rainmaker. Your 1 big push does better than 3 almost as big pushes. And we saw what happened right there. But if Tenchi keeps that energy, is able to maintain that control, to maintain that fight for the whole game of Clan Blitz, they have the opportunity to come back.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to see Clan Blitz Barnacle again. I've seen it quite a few in the matches that we've cast, at least. But yeah, Tenchi, I mean, they won most of the fights. I felt that was quite similar to Tower Inkblot, which was game 5 of the set between these two, where last number, they just got their big push in the first minute because they got like the 2 picks they needed to just rush forward. And they went from there. Actually, sorry, no, it was Tenchi that did that because they won the set. So last number did it to them this time. But yeah, I'm not sure what happened with Tenchi's pushes, if they could have been more patient, or if they knew that last number specials were there. So because I felt like they were really trying to go for the lead whenever they got taken out just before taking it. But Clan Blitz, they can probably afford to be a bit more patient. If they do continue to get more picks, they're probably going to have a better time here. You know, they can coordinate their pushes a little bit better. So we'll have to see what they do and whether they still run the, the no backline comp.
Yeah. On this map, having the backline advantage is going to be pretty good for last number. I know this map was chosen by Tenchi, so I expect them to have a counter already ready for that pencil that has been so strong for last number until now. Again, we'll see how they're able to do. And I think we've seen a lot of Barnacle, but I don't think we've seen Tenchi versus last number here.
No, that was the only set I think where this didn't appear. We saw it in losers semis with the disconnect, and then they played it again in losers final. So first time we're seeing these two teams on it. So last number played here against BVB, and they looked a little bit uncomfortable, but they were able to get it done. Is Jasmine going to be on the Carbon? Nope. They're going to go back to the Rapid deck. They played Carbon here in the last set, but and the Rapid Pro Deco coming out again from Typhlo for this one.
Hey, again, like having all 3 of the players on the side of Tenchi has a long range special that can move the backline away from last number. And when you go on Barnacle against the pencil, that's what you need. Pretty much, if you want to keep yourself able to push forward, you need to be able to move the opponent's backline away. And right now, last number are already kind of moving back, letting Tenchi go forward and get a lot of ground right there.
Yeah, definitely. Tenchi going in with the caller, able to get the picks. They have so many clams already. There's going to be 3 power clams going in, and that's surely going to be a few more as well. They've started this game so aggressively. Owl fighting Jazz. Owl is on their side. Lucky is on their side as well. And they are doing so much damage. Owl getting a trade, I think, on Animal, so that's pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, Pencil goes down as well. 36, they have no clams right now. Oh, they managed to get one more in at least. One more? One more.
Yep,
There
just
you go.
keeping the basket open, drip, drip, drip. 30 points in the opening push by Tenchi. And now Last Number are fighting their way back into mid. That's not what they want to do right now. Ori is already splatted. And ASC Tenchi are preparing their next push. You down onto Last Number. That big Boblo is not going to help you. There's someone in it. Oh, Race is punished, but Kiki is just struggling to get back in there. ASC Tenchi is not stopping right now.
Yeah, they did well to get out of their Kiki, but I mean, that is their special used as well. They are cooled, but it's pretty neutral. Are they going to try and get anything with that cooler? Maybe. I mean, the inject's out as well from Jasmine trying to get something with that, and they do get lucky. Are they going to get anyone else? They know Owl is there, but Owl is able to jump out. Solid defending from Tenchi. And Last Number, I think they've just got the pity clam. I don't think anyone's carrying. Oh no, someone is now Kiki. So they don't have too many clams though besides that. I meant to say Last Number, not Tenchi. Oh wow.
Both teams, everybody's going down right now, Conroe, but it looks like Tenchi are winning the fight a little bit better. Kiki has to run away and is waiting to the side. With the big bubbler, that's going to be a little bit of breathing for Last Number, but with 2 players down. Tenchi keeps the control and is forcing the jump away the strikes, and the whale allows them to go forward. They reopen the basket with 2 more super clams.
Yeah, and this is quite close to being a KO at this point. They're probably not going to get it done here because they've lost 2 players. But I do kind of like what Kiki did with the Junior, because I think they just went straight for the power clam carrier and they put their shield up, so it did slow it down at least a little bit, because Last Number didn't have the players up. Otherwise, the Zuka comes out, but Owl gets punished by a bomb. I mean, Tenchi is still very much on the front foot. They have a power clam and a few more as well. In fact, they have enough to finish the game. Tenchi looking so much more comfortable there, and they take game 2 to even this set out.
The Last Number didn't score a single point. They didn't get anywhere near the basket that whole game. I don't think they got past mid. It was just Tenchi dominating that map.
Yeah,
It was incredible.
Definitely. I mean, I think Tenchi brought out roughly the same comp that they used against Last Number on Crab Leg Clams. I think Typhlo was running Rapid Pro Deco there as well. So
Yeah.
And Clams Barnacle, that was Tenchi's map. So again, clearly they have a plan. Similar to Last Numbers. I mean, map 1 was Last Numbers pick, and they look quite comfortable there as well. So you know, they have picked these maps for a reason by the looks of it. And Last Number just never really got back in. I mean, they would get the picks, but I feel like they just never got past mid, as you said. Just Tenchi, very well coordinated. You know, it was almost a perfect game from them.
Yeah, it was full control, but now we are going to the next 2 maps were chosen by both teams. So now we're going to see teams on maps where both have the plan, where both are ready, they both want to play. We're going to see the only zones of this set. It's going to be on Robo-Roman, and watch out for the sloshers. The sloshers as a main weapon, it's incredibly powerful here. You can slosh from the middle of the map onto the snipe, and of course you have the tripling strikes, which on this map are so important.
Yeah, absolutely. Slosher is a huge pick here, and both of these teams have a player that uses it, so I'm sure that's going to come out. I actually kind of think Last Number might run double tri-strike again, because Kiki, of course, really likes the Neo Splash, so I can see them running it here. They've been running Junior a little bit, so if they have a tri-strike already, they might go back to Junior. I wouldn't imagine they would, though. I feel like the Neo Splash is going to come out. But yeah, this should be a good one. As you said, both teams have picked this now, so, you know, one team has to dominate better than the other one.
We'll see which team is able to do that and get the 3rd game of the set right now. And it looks like ASC Tenchi are going to bring back the Splatter Skull screen along with 2 tripling strikes. There are half of the specials in the game right now are tripling strikes, Conroe.
Well, So where's the tripling strike meta been for this game? But yeah,
Here
this
it
is
comes.
this is definitely a map mode where we'd be more likely to see it. It is the Slosher and the Neo Slash on one side, and the Slosher and the T-Tech on the other. So it's almost the same. Just one has a splat bomb, which is a little bit harder to get away from. But it is Last Number that have started better here. The caller is out for their team. They have 2 lots of tri-strikes ready to go as well, and they already have control of this zone. Tenchi, in the meanwhile, only have, well, now they have 2 tri-strikes as well. We might be about to see a bunch of tri-strikes coming out, and we do.
Oh yeah.
But it doesn't count.
Yeah. Yeah, Last Number is keeping control of the zone right now. The strikes are all flying onto the zone, but Last Number keeps it. And Tenchi are struggling to go forward. All of their play of the screen is deployed across the zone. That's going to be enough to let them paint. And with 2 players down, I believe, Last Number has to move back and let Tenchi get some control. Now it's their turn to hold the zone now.
Yeah, good first push from Last Number. It has gone back to Tenchi. Owl just has to retreat to get away from the Rapid, but they've done really solid work on the squeeze of this set. Well, having said that, commentator's cast, Jasmine directs them straight away. Jasmine also doing huge work with the Inkjet in this set and all previous sets. And Tenchi, I think, wait, they're going to hold on to the zone here. Players down for Last Number. Is this going to be a lead flip?
Yeah, it's kind of a redo of what we saw on Macomart in Winners Finals. Both teams holding the zone for so long, getting big pushes. As I say that, Tenchi had penalty applied onto them, but they're still very much ready to come back as soon as they can. Last Number are holding, but they already lost their pencil. They're going to have to give some ground to Tenchi because of that.
Yeah, definitely. It was almost a zone flip, but then Ori did Ori Slosher things and got a couple of picks to take the control back for Last Number. So penalty time on for Tenchi, but Last Number weren't able to do much more than that. Now they might, Ori, I thought they were about to switch straight into that bomb. But they live, but they kind of just don't retreat. They sit there and they get taken out for it. The strikes come out for Tenchi. Lucky gets a pick on the Slosher as well. So I think Last Number there lost 2 players. Someone trying to get around the back. They get a pick. But the caller was able to come up before the pencil gets taken out. So nice shark from someone, but Tenchi were still able to get the caller. The zone is being contested. It is so tight right now. Tenchi staying in control. So many strikes coming out. Oh my goodness, what is this? So many strikes. It's enough to flip the zone back to Last Number.
Yeah, Last Number not only flip the zone, they also get the control. That control is going to allow them to establish themselves, force Tenchi away. Tenchi now, they need another push. Both of these teams really struggling to get forward right now. As I say that, here comes more strikes. And the zone is not getting flipped. No penalty applied. But now, with more strikes and the screen, Tenchi have used all of their resources, were able to get back in their Kiki. Still getting away with their life, and a pick right there. Tenchi needs to get a few more picks if they want to keep control, but they don't have that much penalty left, Conroe.
Yeah, they don't, and the caller is ready. They just have to hold on to the zone, and once that caller's out, I feel like they're going to go in. The Slosher tries to go in a bit earlier, though, and they're not able to get anything for that. I think the caller's out now for both teams. Last Number take back control of the zone. It's going to be more penalty time on for Tenchi. They get a pick on Jasmine on the Rapid at least, and Awo is going to go in from the right. Surely another one. Yes, they take out the Slosher as well. And Awo, yes, the screen comes out. They get taken. That's a nice pick there just to get rid of Awo. They have caller, but at least they're not going to be there for now. And Tenchi, they just can't quite keep the zone for long enough. An aggressive Slosher play, but they get taken out as well for that, actually. So Last Number just about holding on to this path.
Yeah, they're holding on pretty well, applying penalty again in the last 30 seconds. That's what you like to see the Last Number. But the wipeout by Tenchi. Tenchi gets all the ground, gets all the control right now. There isn't that much time to get the strikes back, but they should come before the lead is taken by Tenchi. But now Tenchi, all they need to do is paint, and they win the game.
Oh, they are fully set up here. Well, the strikes have flipped the zone at least for now, but they have to hold on to it, and they are not able to Wow, devastating wipeout, honestly, for that came at the perfect time for Tenchi. Jasmine wasn't able to get anything for the Inkjet, and the pencil was right next to them as well. So I think Alwo and someone else just rushed down the landing and the pencil at the same time, and the other two get taken out elsewhere. So really solid game from Tenchi again.
Yeah, Tenchi able to outpace last number in that last push, able to get the rush, able to get in, and the miracle wipe. I feel like if last number keeps one player, they get one more special. They get to get a push faster and to deny the lead, to apply penalty once more, and it would have been overtime for Tenchi to keep the zone right there. But now ASC Tenchi, who are coming from winner's side, are one game away from being your paddling pool champion. But last number they haven't said their last word. And we'll see what they're able to do on tower control on Hagglefish Market.
Yeah, we certainly hope they haven't. It's been such a good set, this one. Like the previous one as well. I feel like almost every game between these two has been really close. So hopefully last number bring it back and at least take this set to a game 5. You know, Tenchi had to work so hard just to win the winners final to get themselves in this position. And yeah, we will see tower control Hagglefish, and much like a lot of tower control maps, it's going to be about that area kind of top right, just getting through there, because it's quite a big choke point where the defending team can kind of just go up top left and clear it. But yeah, I feel like this one, especially for Tenchi, if they don't have a backline, they're going to struggle. So I feel like they're going to bring one out here. They're not going to run that backless comp, but I feel like in tower they have tended to run the backless comp, so I might be wrong. Who knows?
Yeah, I think they bring back the Rapid Pro Deco, and they could make a good job with that, as long as they're able to keep themselves on the map. Again, yeah, it's a wide open map. They're going to use they'll need Zukas. I feel like they'll need the Zukas. If they have that, they can bring the Rapid Pro Deco again.
Yeah, definitely. We haven't seen Typhlo's Rapid Pro Deco too much on the stream, at least from the point of view, but they've definitely been doing work on it because the opponents have been struggling to deal with it. You know, it's quite an oppressive kind of backline, especially against Pencil, as you said, on that Barnacle game. But Tenchi, do they bring... Ooh. No. Okay.
Ooh.
Back to an anchorless comp.
Yeah, it's the CRB. That's the comp that lost them zones when they were playing on Undertow Spillways against last number. We'll see how they're able to do right there. And here comes already a bit of a strikes for last number to try to get some control over mid right there. But Tenchi is already answering, putting themselves on the tower, and with 2 players down. Hey, Tenchi don't need the backline if you're not going down and if you're the ones getting the splats.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they were cornered and they just went in and they safely jumped back as well very fast. They got all the picks they needed at the start. The strikes coming out. Last number again running the triple strike, so that it's at least going to slow down tower, but when you're not in the lead, it's not going to be like a GG strike or anything. So, I mean, Tenchi still pushing this. They're past the first checkpoint and they are pushing that tower to the right. Typhlo's still there on the range, and this tower down to 40 points already, and last number just don't have the players up. It's 2v2 right now. They just can't get back into this game.
And Tenchi are super close to getting the second checkpoint in the first push right now. I was gonna get punished for it, but it's a 2v2 combo, and Tenchi is not stopping. They're trying to get more. Lucky is going to get punished. Typhlo with a Kraken on the tower, just trying to get a few more points for the team. As everybody's trying to jump in, but no, last number keeping themselves alive, getting the wipe out. No, you don't get that jump. Come on, they know you're coming.
Yeah, well, I mean, worth a try, I guess. They were doing this in the first tower game against last number last set as well. Just no care in the world. They will just jump back in. Ori did solid work there on the slosher top right to kind of get the picks, and they didn't get spiked by the Kraken either when it did come for them. So nice defense from last number, but some damage has been done to their cause already because Tenchi have pushed it down to 24, but they can push themselves. We know that. Jasmine on the Inkjet trying to make something happen. Oh, what happened there? That was a wipeout for Tenchi. I think they were collared there at least. Though actually, no, not sure if they were. They're back fast at least. Ori trying to put pressure on the top right. They've just got to get through this top right. They need some pressure over there. The strikes coming out. Tenchi only have 1 ink strike at least, so they don't have to deal with 2. Ori just doing what they can. I mean, they're still pushing this tower, but Lucky is getting set up on that top right. They need help over there, and they're not able to get the pick. Last number gonna keep this going, or he's gonna set up on the top right now. The strike's ready from Kiki. This is flipped on its head. Last number getting all the picks they need.
Last number really very strong right there, looking to get the checkpoint. Typhlow trying to stop it with the Kraken, but he's getting punished. But it was enough to deny. And right now, ASC Tenchi by 5 single points are keeping their lead. They let last number have the checkpoint though, and there's 2 minutes left in this game, Conroe. The next team to get a push will have a huge advantage.
Yeah, definitely. And Jasmine was the last one alive, and they did actually get a pick before being able to jump out, so that was pretty important. But the Inkjet not able to get anything there, punished by Typhlow, and Tenchi have the numbers right now on last number. They're probably going to push next, as you said, and they're the ones in the lead. So, you know, it's on last number to do something now to keep this tournament alive for them. Because if Tenchi wins this, they are the champions, and a huge direct from Typhlow, but they get punished in return. It's flipped the other way again. They need to clear out mid, and they're going to. Jasmine's caller, the last one jumped out, and they're close to Inkjet. They have to use this over their plat, surely, at least to get something. Out comes the Inkjet. There's one with the first shot. They have to avoid Typhlow, but they're not able to. But the tower's still being pushed.
Yeah, but it's 2 down. Honor to Tenchi right now. All of last number is on the tower. They know that they can get the lead right there. All they need to do is stay on it, and they take the lead in the last minute. They're at the final checkpoint. Tenchi is staggered right there. Alwan Lucky under the tower are able to get a pick, able to stop the tower. They're keeping themselves alive. It's just animal for last number. That's going to be the end of that push. But now with 40 seconds left, last number are in the lead, and Tenchi needs a miracle.
Oh my goodness, what a huge push from last number, possibly to keep this set going. And it is going to go back, the momentum at least in Tenchi's favor. They are collared. They have to go in to try and get something. Alwo goes in, but they get taken out. They're going to be back fast at least, but the zap on the tower. They've suddenly lost 2. They have to keep this going, and they have so many tri-strikes to deal with. They've got 2 lots of tri-strikes to get through. The Slosher is close to theirs as well. And it's 3 players down. I don't think they're going to need to use their second, but they will anyway, just to make sure. And last number, what a push from them. And it's 2-2 Pat. It's another game 5 between these teams.
Of course, it's another game 5 between these 2 teams. And I want to see every game. It's not stopping. I feel like in that final game, last number were winning their fights. We're simply getting into Tenchi's head and really learning, okay, we move like that, we do that, we get the 1v1s, we get the 2v1s, and Tenchi was struggling to stay onto the map right there. Now, though, we're going on to Humpback.
Oh, we are. So I'm another big fan of this one as well, Bucket Player. Do you think we'll see a tri-slosher here? Probably not. None of these players use tri-slosher.
Good.
Maybe. I mean, I feel like both of these slosher players are quite confident on slosher though, so I'd fully expect to see those again. But yeah, Humpback, Rainmaker. I feel like it's such a, I don't know how to explain it. It's such like a nerve-wracking map, this one, because like once the Rainmaker reaches that checkpoint, it's such a choke area. It's like such a tense kind of moment, whether you're attack, especially if you're defending, you know, because you can't really push in, like you can't really just go in because it's such a choke point, but also the attacking team can't either. So I find a lot it's just like throwing subs, you know, just spam sub weapons, and you know, maybe someone will flank or do something.
Get a flank.
I'm fully expecting Jasmine to stay on the Inkjet, because that's a weapon that I would say would just like kind of pincer from the other side, you know, over the other team's platform.
Carbon on here is goated. Honestly.
Oh, you know what? I forgot about the Carbon actually.
Carbon on here is the pick, I feel.
Yeah, and it's Rainmaker as well, of course. So you know, you want those fast weapons that can get picks quickly, or just shark out the Rainmaker until they swim past you. Which we've seen a few players doing this already. I feel like I think Alwo tried to do that on Lemuria, and that was quite funny seeing that. But yeah, this should be a great game 5. So last number need this one. to take it to a bracket reset.
Yeah, if Tenchi is able to win this, they win the tournament. Last number on their last leg with the carbon roller, and Tenchi bringing back the vacuum. Ooh, I guess that's the Rainmaker comp?
Yeah, we saw it before. I don't remember what game it was. I think it might have been Lemuria. Yeah, Lemuria. They used it there and it worked out for them. That was their map pick as well. So the burst goes to Tenchi. I mean, both teams have lost someone right now. They're going to go aggressive with the Tri-Strikes, especially Jasmine on the carbon, but they're not quite able to get anything for that. Out comes the cooler, but Tenchi going in as well. It's pretty neutral at the start. It's going to be about which team gets the picks first.
Yeah, and right now it's going to be 2 down onto last number. Rainmaker is grabbed by Tenchi. They get the checkpoint. Now it's a matter of repopping. The vacuum is ready. I guess that's a way to get through that tough one that you were talking about, Conroe. But the strikes are enough to stop the Rainmaker with 2 down. Tenchi are going to have to regroup back in on their side of the map. Oh, then it's Lucky.
No, they have not seen Lucky.
Oh, they've seen Lucky now. Lucky not able to get one yet. Oh, that's just a trade. All of that for a trade. And right now with 3 down, last number are going to get the checkpoint and a very, very good spot to get the repop.
Oh man, it's another shark from Tenchi for the Rainmaker that just doesn't work out. They got a trade, but it was on the wrong player, really. They're able to stop this Rainmaker at 50, but they're still just losing players. Huge Tri-Strikes coming out, though. It's at least going to delay it, but it's just a slosher now for Tenchi. This is going to be a huge push for last number. The slosher goes down. It's pushed to 14 for last number. And Tenchi, they get the pop. I think the push is done. They're going to throw the caller. Everyone is going to get that. Well, I thought that bomb was going to take out 2 there on the Rainmaker, but they move away in time. Momentum's going to go straight back to Tenchi. They're going to waste no time. Did they see the carbon go on the right? I don't think they did. And
I didn't see the carbon.
I spotted the name on the screen. Just sneak off to the right, and Tenchi didn't spot it. So last number, stop it for now at least. They might get the burst here, Tenchi, but it's pretty neutral right now. Jasmine's still trying to do something with that carbon. Just swimming around doing what they can. It's been pretty devastating against Tenchi so far. A splat with a burst bomb throw. They jump back.
I guess.
And at the moment, we're looking at a bracket reset unless Tenchi can get a better push.
Yeah, but we're halfway through the game, Conroe, and with 2 minutes and a half left, anything's possible. No lead is safe, as I say, but there's 2 down onto Tenchi again. Last number are holding their own pretty strong, and again, the carbon on this map is so dangerous. I mean, Tenchi right now able to get the splat with the Zuka. That is their opportunity with 2 down onto last number. They re-grab the Rainmaker and they're already onto the street right now. They need their way in. The carbon is going to get a trade, but that's just a trade. Tenchi are still in the fight. The strikes are going to deny the repop, but Tenchi is still around. They're ready to deny. All they need to do is grab.
Yeah, Tenchi got some picks there, but everyone on last number was called up, including the carbon, who was just able to come back in. But they have slight player advantage now, Tenchi. It's in the balance. Are they going to be able to get through? They've got the vacuum. They've got the vacuum line.
Oh, they got outside of the range of the vacuum, but it doesn't
matter. They have everyone.
Oh, 15! 15, they need the repop, they need to get the lead! Yes, Rice able to throw themselves in and with bodies, simply by throwing bodies forward. Tenchi gets the lead. There's 1 minute and 10 seconds left. And last number need one last push.
Oh man, I thought for a second Jasmine on the carbon had saved it, but they went down for that themselves. And yeah, as you said, just too many bodies up for Tenchi. They brute force their way through to take the lead. And last number have to get it done now. They've made a good start here. They've got a couple of picks. I don't think Tenchi have that caller up yet. The zap is close, but they're going to be super aggressive here, trying to get these picks. Ori gets one. A player dropped behind them. I don't think anyone's spotted Lucky going for the Rainmaker here. Oh, but the Rainmaker takes them out, and it's just a splatter shot. Where is the splatter shot? Can they take them out? Alwo is trying to do their best. It's 2 up for last number in the Zuka shot.
and it's just Kiki. They don't know that Kiki's here. They need to what Kiki's about to do could decide the game right there. Kiki gets the jump, is waiting, and right now all of Tenchi are simply going forward, going away with the Rainmaker. 10 seconds left in the game, 10 seconds for Tenchi to win this tournament. And with 2 down onto last number, Kiki needs to get the pop right there. They get it, but they don't grab.
The strikes, surely, no, they managed to hold on to the rain, but they're 2 players down. Surely they're just going to rush them. Lucky is going for the splat here on Ori to get this tournament done. Ori has to back up all the way, and there it is. The slosher takes out the other slosher. Tenchi with the push to 10 points to overtake last number's score. It's another game 5, but again, Tenchi lock in and get it done to take the tournament.
What a game, what a set, and what a tournament by Tenchi. Winning the game 5 twice against last number. And I kind of wish that we got 5 more games, but I mean, Tenchi decided otherwise.
Yeah, definitely. I can't lie. I think I wanted some more as well. We kind of said, it's getting late for us, so maybe not. But I think every game was like just so fun to watch as well and commentate on. Yeah. I think at this point I did want more, but at least we got 10 games between these 2 teams. Yeah. And it was very fun to watch. Very close games between these 2. Commiserations to last number for putting up a real fight and almost taking it to a reset. But congrats to Tenchi for getting it done.
Yeah, Tenchi with the aggro, without the backline, simply going in, getting the fights, getting more, and not stopping. In the end, that push was them simply going on forward again and again and again, being happy with the trades. They were simply able to get that lead. And yeah, 3-2. Congratulations to ASC Tenchi getting another paddling pool. And that means, Conroy, it's time for us to say goodbye.
Yeah, it is. I'm very happy to be doing this again. I think we said at the start I don't get to do it often, but what a bunch of sets that was to come back to. Very exciting stuff. But yeah, always happy to commentate. Yeah, well, now you're fully derusted, and where can I find you on the internet if you have something to plug? Yeah, so Twitter is just Conro_SPL, the old classic of Splatoon players. And Twitch, I do stream quite a bit recently, just mostly Splatoon stuff. I'm just Conro on there. I was able to get Conro without the SPL. So go me for that one. And what about yourself, Pat? Where can we find you?
You can find me on both Twitch and Twitter at BadJ or Tom. It's written on your screen right there. If you remove the underscores, you can also find me on Blue Sky. And that's it. We'd like to give a special shout out to our TO and observer for the night, Hayes. Hayes, thank you so much for doing a banger job of showing us the games.
Definitely. And, thanks very much, Hayes.
And thank you for watching. We'll see you in the next one. There's going to be a Triton Cup on Friday evening if you like zones. So we'll see you there if you want to see more paddling pool, Dapper production action. Stay tuned for the raid, and thank you for watching. Oh yeah, we have a Ko-Fi. I'm being reminded. We have a Ko-Fi, and we'd like to thank our Ko-Fi supporters, Quidado and Joel Marmalade. Thank you so much for allowing us to invest into this community and do more for the tournaments. Thank you so much. But yeah, stay tuned for the raid, and see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
All right, thanks very much, everyone. Bye.